It's so good. Hail King Rhys, Queen Maya. There's Rhys. And Prince Ein. Cyborgs are attacking our lands. This is fucking incredible. It's too fucking good, Chad. It's too, why do, I knew it was gonna be a multi-generational thing. I didn't know how long it was gonna be. This game is out of fucking, it's a lovely naked woman. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad that people call, like, who would ever call this shit? Who would ever call this shit? 7 total scenarios, that's insane. Yeah, because now the path splits heavily. Riz to Lena after he marries Maya. The princess shall have no more of me than my name. No child of mine, nor touch, nor softness of glance, nor instant. Yeah, it's Paul Atreides, isn't it? This is Paul Atreides. This game. All right, well, it's official. This game is God tier. The game is God tier. This game may be the first. This game, if it keeps this up, may be the first 10 in the fucking Phantasy Star franchise. No, Phantasy Star 1, I gave it 10. If I'm giving Phantasy Star 1 a 10, I'm giving this a 10. If it keeps this pace up, this game is God tier. Phantasy Star 2 is easily the worst in the series so far. Probably the worst in the series, period, since 4 is even better than this, from what I've heard. But people are stupid. That's why I don't listen to people. I just jump into a game blind and see how it is. Yeah, no, Phantasy Star 2 is easily the worst in the series for me. Like, I liked it better. I didn't like it as much as Phantasy Star 1. I definitely don't like it better than this. This is awesome. I even like the build-up in the dungeons. The way the dungeons are designed in a way for you to see shit like, that's showing up, like seeing the king in his little corner. Like, they put him there specifically because they knew you were going to go down that hall, and you were like, oh shit, there he is. Like, they did that intentionally, and it's so good. The vile cyborgs have beaten all of our monsters. I expected to like this a lot less than I am. This is so good. There's Mew, because Mew is immortal. Yeah, I think PS2 is the worst. And people, like, PS2, to hear people talk about it, it's like the big one. 2 and 4 are the big ones. But 2 just didn't, I mean, it was fine. I enjoyed it. And the plot twists and the crazy ending and shit almost made the dungeons worth it. And, you know, the whole, you know, the whole thing with Ney was, you know, amazing, right? That shit was mind-blowing. The whole Ney thing was crazy at the time. This is a better game. This is a better game. Not even close. My lord, King Lyle of Sushoran, begs for help. King Lyle of Sushoran. Yeah. Well, it's like I said, too. They were so bad that the devs prevented bosses from being in the game. The devs only put 2 bosses in the entire game because and it was purely because the dungeons were so bad that they did not want your tired-ass party getting game overed over a boss. I got a mustache. I've got a big mustache now. There's fucking there's Ein. Ein has his mom's hair. This fucking game. No, this is the best. This is the best game. Ein, I was afraid war would come again. Now you must venture forth on a vital quest. I'm giving him the quest. Yeah, the dungeons were objectively just awful. Uzo Island, oh god, every dungeon in that. I needed the fucking inbox maps just to play it. I was not gonna draw maps for that shit. It wasn't worth that. It just wasn't worth it. I have not needed a single map. The only time I've gotten even one hint was Shiorai telling me that I was in the right place. Right? It's been very smooth sailing compared to Phantasy Star II. Oh, that's so sick. Legends of Satellite say this is a place of peace. I think we'll need a sanctuary very soon. Take Mew and Ren and find this satellite. So Mew and Ren are like the multi-generational bridge. They're with you the whole game. Hurry back. I don't know how long we have. Yes, Dad.
What happened here?
No, he's got his little rat tail. This fucking game. This is sick. Oh, there's Mom. Mom hasn't aged a day. This land must be saved. Hurry, Ein. Why would he even consider picking Maya? The Iraqians will send their cyborgs to fight. Who would even consider picking Maya after how dramatic the opening was, where he's getting dragged off by the king's guards, and he's like, I'll find her, you bastards! Because it was his wedding day, you know, she got kidnapped. And she didn't, she actually just got brought back. She got brought home by the lions because she was a lion. Ein can use technique since he's half-light. That's sick. Old tales tell of a satellite of true peace. Only the chosen ones can dwell there. It'll be a cult? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't know she was a lion. Screw that. Maya's my bride now. Our lives depend on your courage, Prince Ein. No way, I was in this for Maya. I had to go Maya route. I had to do it. And now I can use techniques, huh? Oh, he can. He's got like 38 TP. Rez, Giregs, Rever, and Anti, and we have to change it. Oh, he's our healer
bits.
now.
Oh, boy.
Thank you for the 70 bits.
Base_hole has dropped 70 bits. Oh boy, would you rather her be on the storyline?
No, would I rather be honest or lying? That's a good question. Depends on what lies she tells. It depends on the lies. I don't think so. Yeah, this game was like full up, but I don't think so. I think, like, I get this story completely. I don't need to go to Motavia and Dozoris again and discover more stuff. Suddenly you're in a mostly medieval setting. That's because it's at a different point in time where things have regressed back to a medieval state, which is really sick in my opinion. Weird service tunnels to reach other lands. I mean, that's just what happened. That's just how people travel. Like, I didn't really care so much. It just surprised me that we were going to different planets. Just inserted A before lion. No, well, it was an Italian accent, Basil. It was an Italian accent. Satellite is a place of peace, or so I hear. The TTS sabotaged the joke. Oh, Justin inserted A before. Yeah, Justin has an Italian accent. I wonder if Lyle's kingdom was already fallen into the hands of our enemies. I always tell folk. Wait. We did the time jump, Oni Rokaku. It turned the game into an instant 10. The game is a 10 now. I don't even want to make excuses for this game because there's no need to. I don't even want to defend this game in a defensive way. The game is objectively just fucking good. Like, I'm not gonna make excuses. Oh, it only had limited resources. No, yeah, sure, everybody does. They made the absolute best of them. Like, I'm not gonna say that this game has very much in the way of faults compared to Phantasy Star II, which looks largely the same. The only thing that's maybe not good about this is that towns tend to look very similar, right? Towns look extremely similar, and that's about it. If we get to keep our money, that's even more points to the game. Like, I just don't see it. I don't see it. We do get to keep our money. Our money continues on. We're basically just swapping out the main character and losing some characters. No, I'm gonna always tell folks, fuck you, the game is God tier. I always tell folks, fuck you, Phantasy Star III is the second best Phantasy Star game. I will refuse to elaborate. They will play it, and if they get it, they'll know. If they don't get it, then fuck them. They could get lost into Phantasy Star II dungeon again. I don't care. Have fun with that. Alright, yeah, we gotta reallocate our stuff. We have 2 healers now, because I'm a healer. Let's redistribute. Oh, we have time techniques, too. Oh, look at that. Look at how powerful our magic is. Look at our incredible magic power. Let's do that. Bet we could probably help hers, too. Oh, now we can use those weird teleporters. She's not as good a healer as we are. Let's keep that. Let's keep that as it is. Magic system is so good. Yeah, they're just idiots. People are idiots. YouTubers start parroting Moby games and pro review scores for easy clicks, and then their fan bases just start parroting it and nobody actually plays the game. That's usually how opinions like this happen. Or consensus is not necessarily opinions. You can genuinely not like the game, I don't care. But usually when you have like skewed consensus, like, oh, this game sucks, and then you play it and then it's legitimately not bad, and even more insane, legitimately really good, then you have... Then I'm usually thinking, okay, nobody's actually played this. They're just saying it's bad because other people said it was bad. Like, you get that weird parrot effect, and I think that does happen from time to time. Especially, and you'll see that especially like when things start getting critically reappraised. And like Event Horizon, everybody thought Event Horizon sucks, and then people started actually watching it, and now suddenly it doesn't suck anymore. And the consensus changed because people weren't listening to YouTube essays, they were actually watching the movie. That can happen too. That's not true, Retro Leover. I love PS3. I love Phantasy Star III. There's plenty of it. I've got a lot to throw around. Yeah, see, Event Horizon was god tier. Lynch's Dune is getting warmer reception in recent years. Like, I feel like when something is good, even if it's not something that critics popularly like, I feel like they eventually like the goodness ends up outliving the opinion. In the way I see it, like the goodness of Event Horizon ended up outliving the consensus against Event Horizon, to the point where now people are just saying it's a good movie. Absolutely, it's so good. Event Horizon was great. Alright, did we go here? I'm just completely distracted now because I was just so mind-fucked by how good that transition went. Yeah, these are still insanely expensive. What do I have on me? What is my equipment? Her equipment's probably exactly the same. Steel claws, yeah. Ceramic shot, yep. Force boost, ceramic, steel sword, steel... Oh, so he gets to keep all the weapons that he had. He gets to keep all the same weapons. His dad gives him his weapons before he goes. That's really cool. See, I didn't either for a long time, Basehole. I didn't for a long time. And it made me just as confused as I am with this. It's the same, like, I've got the same reaction. Okay, how about we do this? Can we can save in position 2. And we could change arcs there, but if it's generations, that means that Reese here is also gonna end up getting married and having a kid. Alright, right, let's just go. I think we're good on everything. Okay, we're in the same place. But of course we are. There's the land bridge. Are the enemies the same? They are not. They're different enemies. So good. Ren is leveled up. Yep, we got cyborg enemies now. Which is another echo of Phantasy Star II. That's another thing. People were saying this game was nothing like Phantasy Star II, and it is so much like it. It's so much like it. Visually, it's different, but not much. We're still double tall. We're still 2 square sprites. We're still slowly walking through very mazy dungeons. Lyle lost one of his eyes in a recent battle. Did he really? Thea. Hello, I'm Thea, Lyle's daughter. Oh, she's probably love interest. Maybe. Lyle looks hardcore as fuck. Look at how badass Lyle looks. I'd like to come with you, Ein, but I'm afraid that my people need me right now. Lyle's looking hard as fuck. He doesn't look like a wizard. He doesn't look like a wizard at all. This game is excellent. Alright, so where we go? I guess we're just wandering and seeing what's changed. King Lyle will lead us to victory. Never fear. King Lyle. Oh, now we can see what those lion things are. Who is creating these marauding cyborgs? And there are entire scenarios. Our fate is in your hands, Prince Ein. Like, there are entire scenarios. It's so good. That means this game probably isn't so long. Shusharan will be fine as long as Lyle the Dragon Knight is our Lyle the Dragon Knight! Imagine having that as your king, guys. Oh, that's our king, Lyle the Dragon Knight. How fucking awesome is that? Alright, let's look around and go. Neither Reese nor Lyle can protect their lands. Fuck you! Chop his head off. Off with his head. No one knows who leads the cyborg armies. Yeah, because there are so many separate paths. We may have to do the separate paths then. Yeah, there are several paths of main characters. So this is more of a generational, like, vignette thing, which I'm actually really into. And I really like stories like this. Meta Barons was like this, where it's like a family saga. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is famously like this, at least up to a point. Yeah, chop off his head like fucking Stardust, the super wizard. It doesn't look like anything's too different. Nobody's really saying anything in particular. Alright, let's just do this. Monitor. Use it. Oh, we have a 4th planet. We have a 4th planet now? Or it's like the other side of the planet. We got our little boat. We're definitely going into one of those temples. Rizel Village still honors your father. Blue hair. We got it. We got the bluest hair here. I like that he ended up taking on his mom's hair. Like, that's so sick. The 4th medal from the sun. Oh, really? I'm alright. I already flipped once today. A messenger arrived from your people, Prince. They're under attack and need you desperately. What? Oh, shit. So we gotta go back? Oh, no. My people. Ah! So I've lost 7 pounds this month. Figured that was something to talk about. I've been going back to the gym. Did I check my boy's text? Yes, I did do the tech check. Yeah, everything's about where it was. Yeah, I've definitely checked his stuff. Res is 13, Rez is 9, Rever is 5, Anti is 9. Probably a little insane. Yeah, from pooping. No, I've been going to the gym again. I've been lifting weights again. I've added walking there. Turns out I have, I'm just barely in the minor danger zone of when it comes to, like, visceral fat, which is the fat around your organs. And so I figured I'd take care of myself a lot more. And so far, it's been nice. It's been really nice. It's been nice going back to that. What the? What? Enemies here? Oh, no. Yeah, oddly enough. Well, I'm not fat, but, well, the thing is, I have a mesomorphic body, which is... Like, there are 3... basic body types. There's the tall, lanky one, there's the little chunky one, and then there's the one in the middle. That's kind of the middle physique. I'm that. I'm the middle physique. So when I get fat, it doesn't really show. It, like, ends up in my arms and in, you know, my legs and shit. I get skinny fat, is what they call it. They call it skinny fat. And so I've been putting it to good use. I've been lifting again. And I've been, jogging and shit on a treadmill. I've just been helping. Jurassic Morphic. If I were Jurassic Morphic, I'd have way smaller arms. I'd have, like, tiny little useless arms. But really thick legs. Ah! Lyle's gone. Lyle's gone. Chun-Li goals. Chun-Li would be a Jurassic Morphic body. The T-Rex physique. Way more attractive than it sounds. And it already sounds attractive. It's a fuel tank for a sex machine. Ugh. But yeah, no, it's been really nice. I feel so much better. I don't know if I look any different yet, but I definitely feel different. The T-pose physique. If I look different, definitely let me know, but I don't even care if I don't. I just like the feeling I get. I cover up a lot of me with my t-shirts. I kind of do, I guess. I guess a lot of me is covered up with the hair and shit. And the sunglasses, but yeah, I don't know. Could you see any difference from lifting with my sunglasses on? I mean, that would be a good description of Chun-Li. God, we're already so hurt. We only have 3 people. We're already so busted. I look like I grew up. No! I'm gonna have to do all the healing myself. That was really good. I just have to go straight to the kingdom. They fucked up my town, guys. Cyborgs were too powerful to be resisted. Everyone fled to Aridia, but I refused to leave. Aridia? Where's Aridia? Everyone flooded to Iridia? I don't like their gross, like, dog claw heads. Iridia's the desert. It is, of course. It sure is. Everyone fled to Iridia. Do we get to have two? If we get two Mews. If we get two Mews, guys. Then this game's gonna just be a 20 out of 10. Good. Iron is leveled up. This game is unusually well balanced for a game that just swaps characters out like this. Like, they've really focused on balancing it. This game is so well made. I think that's the big thing. I think that's my big gripe with the consensus, is the fact that not only is this game, like, made... Not only is this game very ambitious, it seems to have a lot of focus on doing it well. Which is very, very good to see. Did we surprise him? We did. The whole row. God, Ren is such a beast. Ren's a beast. He's just gonna do it again, too. Nope, he never did. These things. They look like little... They look like stereos. They just look like little speakers. I guess they're supposed to be like cameras, if they're called blinks. Oh, we're surprising them all the time. 100 damage. Ren is leveled up. Get in here. I think this place is also monster infested. The peaceful music anyway is great. Let's go to Iridia. Bet we have to go to the robot place? Well, no, they're definitely not the only places. If these were the only places in the game, then that would be points off, but we do have a whole other map to explore on top of that. What I'm really curious about is... whenever we run into one of those, little temples, we'll jump in, see what they do, since we're Mayans now. Or Lions now. Not Gra. Bet these busted buildings are still busted. I haven't saved in a while. I like how my magic just seems to be better than Mew's. Whoa! Whoa! It's like a big toilet with... Ow. It's a big toilet with, Rayman arms. I don't like it doing spells all the time. Yeah, I think so. Big toilet man. Toilet minotaur. You grab it and slap it, it takes it a while before it gets where it's going. Seems very... That's... you know, a porta potty with legs sounds both extremely convenient and extremely likely to turn on you. So it's a good monster design. Seeker. Oh, and they surprise us. That sucks. We're doing well. That's the you're doing well music. That means nothing bad is going to happen. Yes. Why sit on the throne when you can be the throne? With arms! Same magic. All those rejected Transformers. Come on. Mew's doing bad. It is nice having two healers. It's really nice having two healers. Look like GoBots. Theseus. Ball of string. Theseus uses. Ew. He just poops in different places and seeks them out. Alright. Let's go. Encounters. Encounter rate. Encounter rate is getting obnoxious. I just want to be able to move. No, that's our healers. We have healers, but they haven't been effective. I don't think a single healer has healed a single thing on the enemy side. They're not very good. They are not good at healing. Isn't it up here and then to the left? Bellerophon? What's a Bellerophon? I don't even know what it is. This is the first I've ever thought about it. Oh, was that his name? I don't know much about him. I know about Pegasus. I don't know about Bellerophon. Is he a jerk? Starting to add up. Just killed him quickly. Is that thing even a... Oh, yeah, there he goes. He waved his arms around. He did nothing. He wobbled his arms a bit and called it a fight. Uh-oh. Why is it making that noise? Oh, Mew. Stop attacking Mew.
70 bits. Oh, boy.
Base_hole has dropped 70 bits. Oh boy, he was the greatest hero and slayer of monsters, alongside Cadmus and Perseus, before the days of Heracles. 3. Among his greatest feats was killing the Chimera of the Iliad, a monster that Homer depicted with a lion's head, a goat's body, and a serpent's tail. Her breath came out in terrible blasts of burning flame.
Wow.
70 bits.
Thank you for the 140
boy.
bits.
Base_hole has dropped 70 bits. Oh boy.
Oh my god, is she down to 1
HP? Capturing and taming the winged horse Pegasus with the help of Athena's charmed bridle, and is earning the disfavor of the gods after attempting to ride Pegasus to Mount Olympus. 5.
Earning disfavor of the gods after trying to ride Pegasus to Mount Olympus. Yeah, he went too far. Wow. I didn't know that was the guy who did that. I mean, was he reneging on a deal? He may have been the bad guy there. Go. Alright. Get our map. Maps out. Don't care, he was flying a plane. Excellent. Or was it a stolen plane? I'd say 45. Saying fuck 45 times is so bad.
It's a 6 2/3%. I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice.
At sacrifice. I thought we were almost there. Laser bots. Are they gonna do any lasering?
And I'm not normal, so you got a 25% at best at beating me.
We may just do one ending.
But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal, so you got a 25% at best at beating me.
Wait, aren't we at the... No, we passed it. We passed the river. I thought it was further. Thought it was closer than that. Kill them. Just get me in the robot town. I want to see the robots. I want to see if they have skin yet. There we go. We haven't saved either. We haven't saved in so long. The cyborgs of Hazatak rarely get human guests. Well, yeah, it's because you're killing my people, you jerks. An old crazy cyborg wanders the desert. Okay. Okay, they're saying the same stuff. You can reach satellite from the eastern world, but you need the power topaz first. Your family and friends fled far to the west. They have the twins ruby, the key to Landon. Head to the west, huh? The power topaz belongs to Lena's daughter. Gossip has it that she now lives in Landon. So we gotta get to Landon, huh? Wait, are there any new weapons here? Or are they the same places?
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
It's possible. We might. Laser noodle. I don't know who would be able to use the laser noodle. There's also the royal noodle. Stick with royal noodle. We're gonna keep what we have. They seem to be killing pretty fast. Not really sure what the noodles do. Other than they're expensive and therefore probably good. Finally. Oh no, I saved in slot 1. Well, fuck it. Yeah, fuck the slots. I knew I was gonna do that. Alright. So they fled to the west. Ow, my shoulder. Some cooks. Al dente? I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they do blunt damage because they're al dente. Maybe they would do blunt damage anyway, wouldn't they? They would just be a lot softer. They would just be way less effective. So wait a second, let's take a look. Monitor. Yeah, we're heading near these places. Oh, al dent, because it'll dent them. That was a double joke. No, what you do is you snap him in half to inflict berserk on any Italian enemies. Where is it? Where's the little island I'm looking for? Am I above it? I'm directly above it. Has the encounter rate gotten higher? Feels like it has. You're right, raw pasta can be extremely sharp. If you snap it. Wait, where was the... But where was the one place I wanted to go I couldn't find?
I was doing real good, yeah. I was styling out there like a champion, yeah. But guess who shows up for no reason at all to get his grandstanding and hot dogging in?
So mad.
See, Mick Joe, the numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't lie.
70 bits. Oh boy.
They spell disaster for you with
Base underscore
sacrifice.
hole has dropped 70 bits.
They were the
Oh
70
boy,
bits.
Macho is always right about Hulk.
Then you add Kurt Angle to the
I agree, he is. He is.
Instead of winning,
He just showed up for no reason at all. I probably should. I probably should throw in maybe even a little bit of Spider-Man, now that I'm thinking about it. You're right, we need more Macho Roll. Where is this? Where's the mountain? I'm trying to find like a specific thing. They keep casting spells on me.
I'll tell you something right now. A man in my position cannot be.
Am I bored? No.
You listen anytime.
I'm just confused.
For me, that says something.
I'm just confused, Lasorda. I'm too confused to be bored. Wait, is this it? There was a mountain here and it's gone now and it's weirding me out. These things are casting spells on me every time they get involved. Oh, really? We need him. We need him. I never knew he ever said... I never knew he spoke King James. I missed that one. Yeah, look at this. Hold up. It should be like right here, right? What the heck? That's a good one. There we go. There was a mountain here, but it doesn't exist. Maybe I found something good. Maybe that's a sign of things to come. Good damage. Good damage on my characters. Even though our weapons feel a little outdated now, I feel like we could go even further with the weapons. Still blocked, huh? It said they fled to the west. Nice. Ten seconds, huh? Let me kill these seekers. Let me find a cave that I'll put them on. Go. Let's see this. Let's see what this looks like.
And action.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art Romeo?
Again, please.
Again?
Again.
Art thou bored?
Yeah.
Step into a Slim Jim.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turn to the spice. That baby juicy taste. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim.
Beautiful. I never saw that one. That one's so good. That beefy, juicy taste. Let's see here. Well, it definitely isn't here. They're definitely not here. Oh, we gotta go around this mountain. Oh, yeah, there was the other one, too. What did you have? What did you have? Let me copy yours real fast. Take a look at yours, too.
What do you see?
Slim Jim. Slim Jim. Slim Jim! Need a little
Too
excitement.
bad.
Never do a Slim Jim. Everybody has tasted defeat.
We may have to add those. We may have to add those to the roster of commercials. In fact, I may have come up with a new point reward idea. That could take the place of earlier point rewards. I think I have a point reward idea, guys. Macho Man has an awesome voice, I agree. I don't know why Zofar thinks I sound like him. I don't sound like him. Ah, sticks! Kill the sticks. Macho Man was one of the coolest. Macho Man was awesome. Lou Albano was awesome. Ultimate Warrior was not awesome. Let's go with TK. But he could work a crowd, so... There we go. I feel like, does anybody have like an unattainable thing on your bucket list? Mine was going to a Pastamania restaurant and eating Pastamania pasta. I'll never get to do that. It's crazy. Ride a DC-8, yeah. Everybody has that unattainable thing on their bucket list. What if the Pastamania pasta was really good? What if it was just delicious? What if it just tasted great? I'll never know. What if it was just buttered noodles? I like buttered noodles. It still wouldn't be a loss for me. Oh yeah, here's one of those temples. Maybe this is it. Also, fucking do another magic. Jeez. Those things were wrecking our shit. Really? You have to lie, otherwise it'll just taste bad. Only lions belong in Laia's palace. Be gone. I am the king of the lions. No, I'm the prince of the lions, but still. I guess you have to be a real lion. They fled to the west, but we can't find them. Am I not the king of the lion? Or the prince of the lion? I thought I was. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. If you were like one of those little Hulkamaniac kids back in the day, yeah, it would just be exciting. You wouldn't taste the food. You would just be too excited. You'd be so excited that you were in, that you were in a Hulkamania, Pastamania restaurant. Fucking real American playing in the background. Like as a little kid, you would be so fucking stoked that you would just eat whatever was on your plate. You wouldn't even think or look at it. You would just eat. It said they fled to the west. There are caves to the west. Maybe they're in the western caves. Maybe one of the caves is unblocked. Mew's dead. I was wrong. Mew's dead. If Ein can bring Mew back, then we're going to the cave. Yep. Yep. There we go. Took me 15. No. I missed that one. That's hilarious, though. Like, was it a newer episode, or was it one of the originals? Because I might have seen it when I was a kid and not even known it, because I used to watch Beavis and Butthead all the time, but only when I was a kid. It was 90s. It was classic. I just probably missed it then. Ugh. Get in here. Oh, here we go. Prince Ein, your family awaits you in the cave. Ah, finally. You didn't clear this place out? What do we pay you for? Didn't pay. Oh my god. I bet we lose everything that characters are carrying before the big finale of a generation. The encounter rate, I think, has gone up, guys. I think does the encounter rate go up from generation to generation? I'll bet it does. I feel like I'm getting in more fights. Okay, then it's just me. Yeah, hit her twice. Hey, Vendors, this is a good one. I actually really love this game so far. I can't wait to see what the true plot is. Oh, that was me. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured Mew and Ren are the constants then. They really are the constants. Because they don't age. They don't age, and they're loyal to... They're loyal to... the first main guy. So they're gonna stick with you. Way back in the day, you were 10 or 11. Talking. I didn't expect it to be this good. I kept hearing stuff about it being bad, and it's like an amazingly god-tier family saga, generational, leaping, epic masterpiece so far. It's so good. It makes me want to just keep playing. I just can't stop playing. And the dungeons aren't nearly as bad as Phantasy Star 2's. That's what's really getting me. Like, I was actually kind of shitting on Phantasy Star 2 a little bit. I consider it overrated compared to 1 to 3. I feel like 3's the most underrated and 2's the most overrated. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. This is a million times better than 2. The dungeons are designed well. The characters, I think, I actually like better. And the generational thing is fucking incredible, and 2 never had that. The dungeons were so bad that there were no bosses. I've already fought 2 bosses. I fought 2 bosses in the entirety of Phantasy Star 2. I've been comparing this to Phantasy Star 2 a lot also, and this game is just better. This is just a better game. Like, it's so objective that it kind of just boggles my mind. That the fact that it's a hot take just tells you how few people actually sat down and played Phantasy Star 3. Because, like, these dungeons are so much better. You don't need a guidebook for them. You don't need to draw the damn things. It's not a dungeon crawler. I don't know. So far, the story's just been incredible. You should have seen my face when I found out when the first choice popped up. I was like, holy shit, it's now? See, everything you just said does not sound like lacking story to me. But, like, really, like, see what you just said and tell me that is lacking. That is awesome. Oh, we're running out of mana. Story-wise, yeah, the true plot isn't revealed until the end of the second generation and the beginning of the third generation, depending on which path you take. That is fucking awesome. I don't really care about exposition. I don't really care about exposition. I like a game that I can think about later, and exposition can kill that. I think exposition's more of a crutch than anything. There we go. Oh, there's somebody. There's a kid. We're all that's left of Seal and Sushorin. See, this sounds like real plot to me. Are you sure it's not just the final plot? It feels like each plot has been a real plot so far. There was Maya, like, having to find Maya and find out why she was kidnapped, and then you found out that she just got kidnapped by lions who were trying to rescue her from non-lions, Iraqians. Like, that was a real plot. Now we're dealing with the cyborgs going rogue and attacking. That's a real plot. We're just waiting story. Each generation has a different story. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you mean like, oh, so you're saying that there's like a big core story. That's fine. That's fine. It can be revealed late. That doesn't make it bad. We'll see how it is. Maybe it's awesome. Like, that's kind of how it was in Phantasy Star 2, also, really. Like, yeah, you got, like, little bits here and there in between massive, massive filler dungeons. But really, it was basically, you got 2 beats. You got the beginning, or 3 beats. You got the beginning, you got the Nay situation, and then it goes all the way to the end where the plot reveals itself. Lyle's in bad shape. He may not live very long. Lyle's dying? Meanwhile, this just has one insane beat after another. We have no choice but to run for our lives. No, that's just Phantasy Star. That's just how Phantasy Star stories are told. I think Left Field is basically how any Phantasy Star story is told. Most cutscenes are just little lines of dialogue, and that was in all 3 games so far. You must rescue my daughter Thea for me. She has been taken to the east by our enemies. The key to the eastern world is in this chest. The dragon tear will unlock the cave. Oh, he dropped the chest. Found a dragon tear inside. Let's talk to everybody. I'd love to talk to everybody, game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything's got to be exactly the same game over and over. Epic Mega Games figured that out. And they made Fortnite. It's the same planet. You are our last you are our last hope. Be brave, Ein. Okay, Mom. Ein, please help my friend rescue Thea. Yeah, well, people are in it. Lyle was wounded by the cyborgs. They took Thea. Okay, so they went east. Let's go ahead and use, Oh, we have 2 escapipes. Good. Yes, Reese has a mustache. This game is... Like, there are just so many things that happen all the time in this. Okay, the cave is still blocked. These caves are definitely going to be unblocked later. The escapipe noise. I know they're called escape pipes. I call them escapipes. It's kind of insane to me that like, of course, in a first playthrough, when you're like first doing that raw playthrough, of course you're gonna pick Maya. It's the whole reason he goes out was to get his wife back. It just felt wrong to ditch her. It just felt wrong. Too, she was better looking. Let's see here. Rez. Yeah, I don't know. I'm amazed that Phantasy Star 2 isn't as polarizing as this. I'll say that. You know what? I'm gonna compromise. I'll say that. It is amazing to me that Phantasy Star 2 wasn't as polarizing as this. These games should be equally polarizing as far as I'm concerned. For doing extremely different games. Yeah, Lena was the princess that Reese ditched. She was the one that he was supposed to marry. And he ditched her to marry Maya. I guess maybe you could say that she did end up rescuing him, and he probably changed his opinion then, and he was like, oh man, here I am trying to rescue Maya, but Lena here, she rescued me. You know, I could see that working. So it does work. Oh wait, no, I want the monitor. I need healing. So he ditched her twice. He ditched her a second time. My mind is made up. Be gone, thought. Bonds forged in battle. Yeah, that's another way of looking at it. Problem is, she was so late. The problem with that one, Spoon, is that she was so late and she was so useless as a support character. She wasn't very good at the support bit. I'd say the story was okay. I feel like the best thing about the story happened right at the end. It was like a right at the end thing where the crazy shit happened.
I'm just so tired of all these stars.
Some of the quests were dumb, like having to fetch dynamite from the dungeon in a futuristic. Yeah, the dynamite stuff was goofy. The reason why you didn't think that is because it never really says that in the manual. It said that in the Japanese manual. The Japanese manual talks about how it mentions Maya and the fact that you were, or not Maya, but Lena, and the fact that the king betrothed her to you. And then it goes on about, and then, you know, the Japanese manual goes on about what the game itself does, where you find Maya washed up on shore, and you end up falling in love with her there. And, like, it makes it very clear, the Japanese manual makes it very clear that Reese is dead set. He is absolutely firm about it. His dad tried to talk him out of it. Lena obviously tried to talk him out of it. He was like, no, I am marrying Maya. I love her. I am going to marry her. So Dad not seeming to mind so much when she gets kidnapped was kind of a crazy thing. I was like, oh, that's why he's like that, because the US instructions didn't seem to say that at all. The US instructions didn't seem to point that out in the slightest, so that was like missing content that probably would have been put to good use in the US manual. Okay, where are we going now? It said that they were to the east. Oh no, they just straight up cut it out. I don't even think they had it in the manual. Adventures, I don't even think they had it in the manual. So you're good. Need the power. Oh yeah, we have the, that's right, we have a thing. What do we have? The dragon tier. A totally differently built end guy, wow. Yeah, because it uses the genetics as part of their stats. That's crazy. You reach satellite from the eastern world, but you need the power topaz first. Yeah, every generation has a choice of wife. See, I would probably go for... I don't know, I'll just always pick the hottest one and see where that goes. We'll do that, we'll do it that way. I'll always pick the hottest wife. She now lives in land. Yeah, it looks like there's Lena's daughter. There's Lena's daughter, so Lena ends up having a daughter anyway. Yeah, you'd have magic, no magic on your guy because he was full-blood Iraqian. Yeah, this guy is half Iraqian, half... This is a Gooner game! Yeah, I get you. He's half Iraqian, half lion, that's why he can use magic. And of course I would be the king of a completely different place, so we'd be going different places. On top of that. This is the harder path. He doesn't seem that way. He's got, I don't know, me having 2 healers makes it worth it. Like, Mew's been taking all the damage. Having a second heal, like, as a second healer, I always like good heals. Lions, only lions belong in this place. Really? Why on earth would you marry Lena? Yeah. Yeah, it's, you think why on earth... I guess because of the cut content, you'll think why on earth would you marry Lena?
Rough and irritated. When it gets everywhere.
I guess. I mean, I could see it. And obviously, there's the other why would you do it, and it's because it's the choice you didn't make. The other choice. So I'm guessing this 4th planet is actually just the other side of one of the other planets, because there's 3 planets in Phantasy Star. But I'm seeing 4 planets here. And it looks like there's enough room for all kinds of shit. They fled to the east. But how far to the east? Did they go here? Thank you for the 25-year streak, Zordon. Thank you, TK, for the 3-year streak. Remember the biodomes in Phantasy Star 2? Oh, okay. You went back and played. This was your first Phantasy Star game, and you went back and played 2. See, I played 1 and 2, and then I played this. Fenrir Sweden, thank you for this for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, we don't touch PS2 dungeons. Phantasy Star 2 dungeons were the worst shit. They ruined the game. Like, they ruined the game. If Phantasy Star 2 had this dungeon design and actual bosses, it would be the better game easily. Venters, thank you for the follow. Also, we're above 2,300 followers now. We were hitting the 2,300 mark. You played 3 and then 2, have yet to play 4. 1. I need to play 4 also. The dragon tear glows and you were inside. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're in it now. Ooh, we're G-Res upgraded. I need to fix that. Wait, is anybody poisoned? No. It's only uphill from 2. Yeah, that's what I'm getting, Zordon. 2 is the worst game in the series. From an objective standpoint, like... Phantasy Star 1 had such a better overall design to it. 4 I hear connects all of the 3 previous games, from what I've heard. Even 3, from what I've heard. So I am curious about that. I'm betting that 2 is going to be God tier. I'm betting 2 really is just going to top this. You could die at any time. He attacked everyone but Mew. That was a lot of experience. You ain't doing too good. Oh, see, I like Ein the Wizard. I kind of like Wizard Ein. White Mage Ein is pretty sick. I used, the game was so hard. So hard. The dungeons were so poorly made. I'm not even gonna call them hard or challenging. I'm going to call them what they are. And Phantasy Star 2's dungeons are poorly made. They are not good. Like, they are bad, right? Yeah, they are poorly designed. And the team itself was too nice to the guy designing them because he went so all out with them. He didn't go all out, he was being a dick. I would have fired his ass. But they didn't. They were like, oh, well, he's trying. Like, they were just being real nice to him, which was fine, I guess. But no, they're bad. The dungeons are bad. This game has a very similar kind of layout to those dungeons, but they don't feel terrible to play, and that tells me they're not bad. Yeah, he wanted people to suffer. It was very passive-aggressive. Yeah, a lot of people like saying, oh, they're just unique. They're challenging. And that just strikes me as biased. But they were so bad, what I was saying, they were so poorly designed that every copy of this game came with a booklet that gave you maps to the dungeons and straight up said that you weren't any worse off, or you weren't a bad guy, or you weren't a loser for reading it. Which is a very big deal for a Sega game to tell you that you're not a loser for getting help. That's when I knew. That's when I knew it was too much. It was just too much. They went too far. I could see the thought process of 2. Now, I'm not even saying that 2 is a bad game. I'm not even saying 2 is a bad game. I'm saying that it's the worst in this series, but this series is incredible, right? And 2 had a lot of things that kept me going and made me continue playing it to the end. It does have good things about it. Oh, yeah, no manual. That's awful. I would have dropped it. I would have dropped it if it didn't have that map booklet. I would have just dropped it and I wouldn't have looked back. Like, I did have to use that because not because I had to. I could have mapped it by hand. I could have taken 72 hours or even just guessed. But it just wasn't worth that. Fucking don't hit Ein. Fuck you! Ah! Yeah. You bet. And like I said, it straight up tells you, you're not any worse off for using this. There we go. Go ahead and give her a kiss. Go ahead and give her a kiss, Ein. We all know who the real best girl is. It's you, Mew. The worst thing about Phantasy Star 2 is it doesn't have Mew in it. You wound up renting Phantasy Star 4 when you were staying with your grandparents. You went back to Tennessee where you were living at the time. They accidentally put your copy of Galaxy Force 2 in the rental box. So you took Phantasy Star 4 home without you knowing. Oh. They wound up paying the place for the game, so it was all yours. Damn. You know, they were thrilled. But hey, it happens. It wasn't even on you. No love for Ney. I thought Ney was extremely overrated. I didn't really see much of the appeal. It was sad when you know, what happened, but no. No real love for Ney. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, especially for a Genesis game around that time. But you can save Ney? I didn't think she was savable. I thought like that was a big deal, was her dying. I don't know about Phantasy Star 4 though. I don't know anything about Phantasy Star 4. Oh, okay, it's one of the, yeah, but she doesn't, yeah, but she's like, yeah, okay, but that's like a glitch thing, right? That's like a glitch thing and it doesn't, oh, you can save her in the remake for PlayStation 2, the PS2, you could save her. I didn't know that. That's kind of a crazy thing for them to add. Look at me making just smooth progress in this dungeon. Laser shot. Ooh, I wonder if it's good. That one definitely goes to... That definitely goes to you. No text. Equip. Let's see if laser shot... Laser shot does more damage. We'll see how good it is, though. Then full clear PS2 and then do NGS and you'll, wow. That's like a, so that's like a more canon way to do it. Does the laser go on his forehead is the real question. That is a good question. Oh, these do so much damage. I hate these. It's the Warble bots, they're brutal. Oh, damn. Ceramic shot's better. Ceramic shot, like, just does major damage everywhere. It's like a minigun. Alright, put it back on. Oof. Ah! Got bamboozled. Over here. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's good to keep. It's definitely good to keep. That's one thing. And another jab at, you know, PS2. It's better to have a shot that you know, if those are good for bosses. With PS2 there were 2 bosses. Or 3, but it was like a back-to-back thing. Nothing has topped Medusa boss. Nothing has topped Medusa boss in Phantasy Star 1. That was my favorite boss in the game because I beat her without the mirror shield, and that was a cool challenge. That was a cool challenge thing. I love doing that. Going up. Oh, this is the new place. Yeah, the dungeon layout was the boss. I really think they deleted bosses or they removed bosses from the game because of that. Because there were some enemy sprites, like I said, that looked like they should have been bosses. And there were times when I even thought they were bosses because you'd run into them like as singular enemies. But then they would just keep coming back, and that tells me that they were probably on the drawing board as boss enemies. But when the level design just got so out of control, they kind of ditched the notion. They just ditched that whole notion. Yeah, things were definitely cut and overlooked. And I really think the dungeon designer was a little less on their side about it and was a little more problematic. Because imagine being a dungeon, like imagine being in the dev team and you have to deal with that shit, right? Imagine you have to deal with the shit that you got thrown at you with those fucking dungeons. Like, I'm not a designer, I'm not a dev, I can't imagine it feeling good. I can't imagine seeing this fucking mess of a dungeon. And not only that, but like around like a dozen of the damn things and be like, okay, make this work. Make this fun. Okay. Let's use a little magic. I got a DP. There we go. And a depoison. Oh wait, I don't have to go here. Now, so far the only actual flaw in this game is towns look the same. That's it. It's easy to get confused being in towns. Getting a lot of money. Getting a whole lot of money. I wonder what Dreamlab's gonna be like. Do we get new weapons? We're in a whole new town. We're in a whole new planet now. Weapon shop. Ceramic sword. Ceramic knife. Ceramic claw. Laconic shot. Ceram slur. I don't know what ceram slur is. I know I can afford all of this though. Ceramic sword. I'll get 2 ceramic claws because you can use 2 claws. That's why it's half the price. I'll try the laconic shot and see if it's better. Or if it can do multiple stuff. Slicer, thank you. It started... Really? 4 was originally going to be a Sega CD game, but then they switched it to Genesis? Oh, I've been needing this. I've really been needing that. There we go. Laser shot, laconic shot. Okay, laser shot does 190. Laconic shot does 207, so it does even more damage. We can get rid of the laser shot now. We got it for free anyway. Okay, get rid of steel sword. We can actually start selling things now. Ooh, 24-bit. Yeah, this was like a very small cartridge for what they were doing. I feel like a 24-bit cartridge would have made this game even better. Like, by a lot. We're definitely gonna play that. I'm definitely gonna make that the next Saturday game. It's gonna be Phantasy Star 4 because I'm so interested in it. I'm so curious about it. Like, there's no way that it's gonna be bad from what I've heard. People just do not mind overselling it. And if you don't mind overselling a game, you know it's good, right? You know it's good if they don't mind overselling it. Okay, keep the ceramic shot. Get rid of the laser shot. We may get rid of the laconic shot if it also does rows or if it hits groups. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Monitor dragon tier. Okay, we still have an escape pipe. Good. That's all I want. Yeah, if it had if it had Phantasy Star 4's resources, then what we would have were our different looking towns. Probably more cutscenes and cinematics, because they are doing cinematics. They are definitely doing cinematics. Oh, I already saved shit. Doesn't matter. Like, we're already getting cinematics. We'd probably get more. We'd probably get more cutscenes. We would get towns that look pretty different. And other than that, we probably wouldn't get that much. Like, we probably wouldn't get much than what's already here. Like, besides all that, everything else is just fine. At least so far. But then again, the story could be lacking, you know? I don't know. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. That looks good. Let's hit new also. I like that where it is. You know, I kind of like her doing individual. Nah, keep it. There we go. Yeah, this game, yeah, they were given a really hard task sticking this. What was it, like a 700 kilobit cartridge or something like that? This was not a big game. This is such a huge game to be on such a small cart. Especially with the dynamic music. The fact that they went so far with the dynamic music. Zophar so good. Yeah. I don't know, what did Zophar think of this? Did he end up really I know he didn't like Phantasy Star 1 much. Phantasy Star 1 was my favorite up until this one. Like, I loved Phantasy Star 1. I love the mapping, I love the cool puzzle quests. Like, there was a lot to love. It's like the Medusa boss and the fact that you needed a mirror shield, but if you were strong enough and over-leveled enough and lucky enough, you could actually kill her in 4 turns and actually win the game. Like, you could do that if you wanted. And I did. I thought that was awesome. I thought it was cool as hell that you could kill the Medusa boss without needing without the item that nullified her petrification powers. And it didn't sequence break the game. It didn't hurt the game at all. Like, they let you do that. Okay, anything else? I think this is it. I figured there'd be more villagers. What is this again? I forgot. Armor? Of course it's armor. Corsamel, that's gonna be a... Do ceramic protector. Can't use it. Ken Ren. Yeah. Oh, and I'll bet I can wear the Force armor. Yep. Alright, put that on. Armor should bring me up to... Okay. That's fine. Wow, she just has regular vest. Look at that. Look, God! That was huge. Ceramic protector. Oh, his defense was horrible. Okay, there we go. I did not expect that to be that bad. He had ceramic armor. Okay. Horse ribbon. Vest. Fill it. One more thing. Sell it. Ceramic. No. Keep the ceramic shot. Get rid of the protector. There we go. You get a character who can use robes and such later. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that seems... It's like I was saying before, this game seems very well balanced. Like, they had a very specific goal with the game, and they knew how to balance it accordingly. And that's hard to do. That's something that's kind of taken for granted in RPGs is balancing. And these guys did a really good job. And this was their first RPG. They didn't do RPGs before this. Like, RPGs weren't their area. And for them to just nail it like this is really impressive. I think knowing that also helps the general, like, my opinion of the game. is the fact that the team had never made an RPG before. Oh, look at the laser bot. That looks so... the big fucking... Ah, it's so good. And then on top of that, they were given extremely limited resources. Like, this game should be shit. But it's far from shit. Okay, now that we're equipped, we are doing really good. Oh shit, I didn't know about Rose. I did not know about Rose. Hold on. How do we do Rose? Yeah, isn't it awesome, polyethylene? Switch. Okay, I get it. So we can put Ren in the back because he has a gun. Oh no, oh, I see. We switch him out based on... Okay, so I can put him up front. Is this how... I'm not really sure how it works.
Heavy machine gun.
First, second, okay. I'm not sure how it works. Cave is blocked, you can't get in. Yeah, the art in this is really good. The art in this is insanely inspired. The music in this is extremely creative. Let's look at our... See, that's just attack. I do know about Rose like this. How he can't do that, I can get him to do that. I do know about that. I do know about enemy Rose, especially when it comes to magic. So yeah, I know all that. I'm just using auto attack a lot because I don't really need it most of the time. Like, I can get him to do that. But that would be dumb because I want him to use the laconic shot, so we're gonna have Ren attack the first row instead. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that means it doesn't attack the row. Alright, we'll go back to the ceramic shot for him then. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's not character rows, it's enemy rows, yeah. I knew about the enemy rows. I just use auto attack a lot because no real need for much else unless you're fighting something very specific. Like, we're in really good shape now, so we could just go crazy on these guys. Ow! Ein is taking a lot of hits. Doesn't matter. Disappointing son, doesn't matter. Wife was hot. Let's res him up. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm reading your comment. Yeah, we figured that out. I think we needed it in when we were about to fight Lyle. It rolls around on a Segway. A roller shitter bot sounds extremely risky. That would be an exciting time in the bathroom. Potentially devastating. Yeah, he can only hit one enemy at a time now. We'll put the ceramic shot back on him. Just wear him down. PS3 battle prep. Is Skrillex... Does Skrillex even do anything anymore? Does he still exist? Is he like Tony Hawk, wondering if he still exists? Here we go. Oof. Oh, Ein. Oh, okay, he didn't build enough cities. He didn't build or protect enough cities. He ended up having to go dormant again. Alright, this fly asshole is getting... I'm getting real tired of his nonsense. He could do a lot. I imagine an electronic musician could do a lot with the battle prep music. It's like a 1 second loop. Think of all that money. In the castle of Lensal, found to the southwest, a princess is held again. Far to the southwest. This is Endora. To reach Techna, go down the Cape Dragon's Spine, and then cross over the sea. The engineers live there. We got so much to do. Okay, let's see what we got. Anything new? Cannon! Laser claw. Laser sword! Why did I even bother? Why did I even bother? Why did I buy all that shit when we could get good shit? Alright. Alright. Buy laser sword, and then we'll see how much better it is. Why did I buy all that dumb shit when I could have kept it and got the good shit? Better sword. Oh my god! So. Ceramic sword. Sell it. Is there anything else yet? Buy. We need 2 laser claws. It's gonna be close, but I think we could still buy... I think we could still buy the cannon, but it'll take all we got. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Exile giving me all the stuff I just bought for free in Exile 2. It served its purpose at the time. No, I don't want to get rid of any of my shots. I want to kill these claws. Oh, that's good. These ceramic claws. There we go. Oh, we'll have 926 after, but we can see what cannon does. Yes. Oh. Oh. Put it on. We can get rid of the laconic shot now. I just want to see the sheer difference. 224, and it makes his speed a little faster. It actually makes him a little faster. All right, we'll keep the ceramic shot. The laconic shot doesn't really matter anymore. Okay, we have money. We have a little money now. There's also the armor store, which I've been ignoring. It's fine now, we're kind of caught up. Need that armor store. It's the church. Church is big. But they have good shit here too. Ugh, should never have bought anything. Laconic chest, ceramic shield, ceramic amelda, ceramic gear, royal band. Laconic chest. Can't use it. I can't use it. Still can't use it. Okay. That's not bad. Ceramic gear. I think this is another shield. I think this is another kind. I think these are both shields. Royal band. Okay, cool. Where did the hamlets come from? The hamlets came from Illusion of Gaia. Illusion of Gaia was this insane quintet game where where at one point you run into a pig companion. There's a pig, and the pig ends up sacrificing himself. He ends up sacrificing himself by jumping into a fire so you wouldn't die, so the starving people who were trying to eat you could eat him instead. It was a sacrifice so delicious and mapley that I had to commemorate his passing by making him not only the point reward of a fried pig, but also a nice little hanging, a nice little thing, a nice little car ornament. Rest in peace, Hamlet. It was just the funniest thing. That was an old stream from long, long ago. That was like year 1 stuff. Careful out there. That's where Hamlet's coming. That's the origin story of the Hamlet. And then we played ActRaiser not long ago. We finally got around to ActRaiser, which is what Quintet's famous for. Quintet is famous for ActRaiser. ActRaiser 2 is another one of those games that I feel like got a bad rap for being too different. Because they just made it a straight action platformer. Okay, it only attacks one enemy at a time, but it does so much damage, I probably don't care anymore. Now, evidently, the princess is far to the southwest, but I do want to find out what's going on around these places. You played an MMO bag that borrowed a bunch of sprites from other games, so you recognize it for that MMO. What were you playing? Was it like Maple Story, or... I don't know much about MMOs borrowing sprites, but I do know there were a lot of weird little MMOs that would do things like that. Oh, was Mew poisoned? When we rested, she might have been. Oh, well, I'll cure her. Oh, what is it, like a 1 in 8 chance? Oh, no, she's cured, you idiot. She's cured. She probably got cured the first time. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, he's only a little bit stronger than Mew. Which sounds impressive since Mew is a 1,000-year-old android, but it's not really that good. He's basically a pretty weak wizard character. Which makes him like Lyle. Only he can heal, which makes him way better than Lyle. I kind of like him. Like, even though he doesn't have, like, brute force stats, he still has a lot of... He's still got a lot going on for him to make him a very viable character. Oh, the double claws is so good. Imagine not thinking you had double claws. First Star Online. Grawl Online similarly, but I've heard about Grawl Online. I've never heard of First Star Online. I wasn't really an MMO guy though. I would mess around in Maple Story a little bit. I messed around in Ragnarok Online as long as it was a private server that kept you from grinding ever. We'd usually get these like insane things where you can like just get your final jobs and shit instantly and just run around. I would do that with friends. But I never... The game that I really spent a lot of time with, the online game I really spent a shitload of time with, was Guns, the Duel. Guns, the Duel. And I did it without scripting, because I didn't know anything about scripting. I was a kid. I didn't know anything about scripting. Apparently, you were pretty much required to run a fucking K-style script in order to have an advantage over all the other people using the same script. And I would just try fighting those crazy bastards on my own, and me and a friend of mine would just like fucking drill each other like fucking warriors and just like teach each other how to fucking K-style fight manually, which was just a good way to get carpal tunnel looking back. Oh, these guys are giving us a hard time. Death can approach from so many angles in this. Yeah, we're fine. I just gotta level up. Like, if you've ever seen it, it's an insane game. Oh shit, he's like getting in real bad shape. Give him another res. There we go. It's really good, Venners. The music in this is easily probably the most impressive thing about the game. It's probably the most impressive thing about this game. And a pretty impressive game on its own. This is making the most out of, like, a pretty small cartridge. No, we don't want stats. We want monitor. Okay. Oh, that's what he meant by far to the southwest. I get it. "2D MMORPGs are pretty cool." Yeah. First star. 3 servers with completely hand-created unique worlds and gameplay. Communities are small, 10 to 50 players at a time. That's comfy. That's just pure comfy. Alright, let's go back and rest one more time. I don't think we're poisoned, so we're good. Yeah, we're not poisoned. We can just heal and save. We know where to go now. Oh, good! I wonder if there's a mod for... Speaking of games that got bad raps that really weren't bad. Speaking of games that got bad raps that really weren't bad, I was thinking... this game's making me think of the general reaction to Dark Souls 2 a lot. And Dark Souls 2's director ended up... He didn't get fired, he didn't get screwed over, which was really cool. Miyazaki actually made him co-director of Elden Ring, so Elden Ring was, in a way, Dark Souls 2. It was almost like not really a redo, but kind of a re-exploration of the ideas in 2, which were really good ideas. But I'm wondering if there's a mod for 2, because there was one thing I hated about 2. And it was when they did their big overhaul with Scholar of the First Sin. It was a big expansion, but it didn't just change... It didn't just add things to the game like the other ones did. It also changed a shitload of enemy positions. It changed the entirety of where enemies were and how they encountered you. In ways that broke lore, they were like lore-breaky. Yeah, the best Dark Souls. I'm talking about the best Dark Souls, dude. So far, this is the best Phantasy Star, Duke. I like it way better than 2. So far. Like, the generational jump was cool as fuck. I like family sagas like that anyway. That's true. That is true. Yeah, controllers work in 8 digital directions on PC. No, my big gripe with 2 was when they brought out Scholar of the First Skin. Scholar of the First Skin. Scholar of the Fourth Skin. They, they changed all the enemy positions in weird lore-breaky ways that made the game not as fun. Like, I preferred the old enemy positions. Now, what's funny is the PS3 version of Dark Souls 2, when it switched to Scholar of the First Sin, they didn't change the enemy positions. It's like the only version of the game where they didn't was the PS3 version. For some reason, it's like they forgot. There is a fan mod that fixes that. Oh, okay. Oh, the thing? Yeah. Well, I think it was because I think it was because I was so used to where everything was. Because I played it on release. I played it as soon as it dropped. Me and a friend of mine played it as soon as it dropped. So the eight digital directions, we were dealing with that. We didn't even think a thing about it. We were just having a blast. I imagine it's fine. I'm also a bit of a lore nut when it comes to my Miyazaki insanity. I do like the lore shit. It's kind of what keeps me going in games that are that hard. I'm usually doing it because of lore and story and shit. Just that kind of archaeology that the game kind of throws at you. I imagine it feels great when you're used to it. It's not here, huh? He said he was far to the southwest. See, it tricks you. Look at that. Makes you think that you're going the right way. The way Phantasy Star is going, I'm gonna be kind of similar. I may end up being kind of similar in the hot take department. Dark Souls 2 is awesome. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of really cool creative shit with it. And so does this. I think that this will be my favorite of the series, but 4 will be the objectively best game. And it may end up being my favorite. I don't know. I haven't played 4 yet. See, you saw it as a Metroidvania too. Like, it doesn't lock things away the way a Metroidvania does. It uses, like, you know, skill locks where you're obviously too underleveled for an area. But see, I always thought of Dark Souls as kind of like that 3D answer to the Metroidvania. Now, I know you do, Duke. I know you think it's the top 10 Sega Genesis English language RPG. I think it's a top 3. Maybe even a top 2. I'm actually liking it a lot. The Phantasy Stars 2's dungeons were just too shit. They were too inexcusably shit. The dungeons in this actually feel good. They feel so much better. Like, I was talking about how, like, when you're about to get to the first big choice, which wife you get. When you get to your first big wife choice, the road to the boss, and one, there's an actual boss, but the road to that boss, like, before you get to him, he's, like, there, and you're seeing him as you're going down the hall, and you're like, oh, shit. Are we near this guy? And then sure enough you were. It was really nice. It felt really good. And I never got feelings like that from Phantasy Star 2's dungeons, ever. Oh, PS2 isn't even close to this. Not even close. Just because of the inexcusable dungeon design being so bad that they actually held back any, like, boss introductions. There were no bosses in PS2 because of that. Sword of Vermilion I haven't played, but I probably agree. I may like Sword of Vermilion. But I ended up being okay with PS2 only because of those few moments where it really shone. But they were pretty damn far and few between. Here, all kinds of shit is happening. Like, we got under attack by cyborgs. Lyle got wounded, he became king, lost an eye, got wounded, and I'm pretty sure he's dying while we're hunting down the people who kidnapped his daughter. Like, that's a lot of shit happening in, like, a very small chunk of game. And PS2 didn't really have that so much. Lack of quality, I don't know, there's a lot of quality. It definitely feels under budget and spread thin because of limitations, but other than that, like, I like the art design of the enemies. I like that battle scenes actually have backgrounds. They didn't have backgrounds in Phantasy Star 2. It was always the same little grid. You know, the character sprites look really good, both portraits and in-game. The music is generally really awesome. The only problem with that is the way it kind of loops around, so you have to kind of stop and listen to it. I don't know. I'm just not seeing the lack of quality, dude. That's just me. I've played worse games than this that I really enjoyed. It's got to be here somewhere. I feel like, and another way of saying it, like, I feel like every place that was lacking in PS2 isn't lacking here, and everything that's lacking in this probably wasn't lacking so much in PS2. I feel like they're about on par. The only difference is I'm actually having fun playing this, which I can't say I had a lot of fun playing Phantasy Star 2. just do that. Oh shit, she's poisoned. She's poisoned. Fuck. Okay. It didn't have room for animation. I mean, we both know that. It didn't even have room for animation. Blocked. Oh, we need something else then. What do we need? That's where she is. More robust combat system. I guess, if you say so. If you say, we'll probably just have to agree to disagree there. I like it. I like how understated Phantasy Star is as a whole, and this game is just as understated. It just doesn't feel out of place. It doesn't feel like an exception. It feels like exactly how these games are made. Like its predecessors too. What this game needed and what this team should have had was a 24-bit cartridge, right? Or like a bigger cart than what they were pretty much allowed. I guess they were just allowed a certain file size. This game would have definitely been... I'm not saying it wouldn't have benefited from like a bigger file size. Like, the only gripes I have is that the towns look the same. That's it. That's my only like legitimate gripe, is that the towns look the same, and that's it. Yeah, but you can understand my reasoning. You can understand my reasoning for why I liked it. I don't generally like things illogically. Yeah. And see, that all that you said is another big reason why I'm like, holy shit, they did amazing. They really knocked it out of the park. I don't know who designed the dungeons here either, but he really should have been the guy who designed the dungeons in PS2. God, PS2's dungeon designs. God. And you know me, I like big confusing dungeon crawlers. That was not a big confusing dungeon crawler. That was just, it was just solid shit. You wish the dungeons in this had different looks. So yeah, that's definitely the small cart going. Yeah, not a whole lot of variety in looks. But there wasn't a lot of variety in looks in Phantasy Star II either. There was some. But usually it was, here's a green area, here's green factory, here's purple factory. Like, it was mostly just shit like that, with very few, like, differentiating tile sets. Here, everything looks, it just seems like more PS2. Yeah. I can see it. Yeah, it really is just 2 tile sets. Yeah. They were extremely simple. They were, like, trying to phase away from... What they were doing was they were trying to phase away from Dungeon Crawler. Because the Dungeon Crawler, like the, you know, Master System fucking Phantasy Star 1, it was yellow, you know, squares, red squares, blue squares. Like, they were trying to get away from that by making it third person like a Final Fantasy game, but I don't think Phantasy Star 2 benefited from it at all. But see, they needed to. Like, can you even call them simple in this? They just seem like actual fucking RPG dungeons. People didn't like the dungeons in PS2 because they were shit, Duke. They were shit. They were not fun. They didn't make you feel like you were exploring. They did nothing that a complex dungeon crawler dungeon was good at. They were just shit. They were an absolute slog. They were right to simplify them. Anybody would be right to simplify them. Yeah, if you need a hint book just to go through a dungeon, and it's still an exhausting slog to the point where they don't even fucking put in bosses because the bosses would just be too much torture after the horror that you're dealing with. Fuck that. Oh, does it do some dungeon reuse? I guess it kind of does, because we are kind of going back and forth in places. Now I'm exploring a whole new area, so I'm not really feeling that right now. But yeah, there were a couple of times when I had to go through a place more than once. And maybe it'll happen again. Yeah, Uzo Island and trying to get there at all. And it's stupid stairs. It's stupid fucking stairs. I hated Uzo. There was not a single dungeon in Phantasy Star II that I liked. I felt like they brought the entire game down. They brought the entire game down just from their sheer weight. Just from the sheer weight of them, they brought the whole game down. Like, you could see the other devs, like, struggling to try to paint around it. Instead of just painting through it, they were trying to paint around it and try to make it as salvageable as possible, because this guy had just shit a huge disaster of a design on him. Yeah. See, there's a difference between a challenging dungeon and a dungeon that just makes you stop playing the game. Like, I've done quite a few challenging dungeons that didn't make me quit the game. And there were times when I was like, I kind of want to just drop this, but I was so curious as to why it was considered this huge masterpiece. And really what it was the climax and ending. The climax and ending is what people like the most about it, I feel. Because those were good. PS1, I agree that PS1 is one of the best. This may top it if it keeps it. If it keeps up what I'm liking about it, I'll probably like it better than 1. I'm pretty sure that 2 is the worst in the series so far, though. So far. It may change. It may have like an abrupt... It may just go full dumbass and I don't know it. You include the release date and how impressive it was for the hardware? Oh, absolutely. Probably look at it with rose-colored. Having played and beat it. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you had to make sure you were just loaded with shit before every dungeon in PS2. Like, I remember just sitting there and just looking at the dungeon, just confused. Looking at the dungeon map and trying to figure out where the hell to go. Like, just running it with a pencil and just, like, seeing if I was exactly right before we started moving. It was so bad. That is not good. Alright. We can't go here then. Let's talk to people. We gotta talk to people. I gotta remember what I'm doing. We did some grinding. I wasn't trying to grind. Far to the southwest is the Castle of Lensal. The Castle of Lensal, far to the southwest. Lensal. Oh, for sure. Phantasy Star 1 is crazy ahead of its time. Behind Ultima Underworld and... Would Ultima 1 be ahead of its time? Considering it came out the same year as... Donkey Kong? I remember playing Ultima 1 recently, and it blew my fucking mind. I was like, no way was this 1981. This has to be some kind of extreme remaster. And then I saw Apple II footage of the 1981 original release. I was like, no, it's exactly the same. That's incredible. You don't think it's ahead of its time, though? Damn. It was so... I don't know. It just did so much. I mean, it definitely took some little shortcuts. Like, you don't have to actually crawl through any of the dungeons. You can just use ladder downs and ladder ups in order to just get the shit that you need and get out of there. A Calibeth World of Doom, maybe. Yeah, Calibeth was the first. That was the original. Like, that's the Ultima Zero of the series, right? That was the first big Lord British project. What are these little dudes even doing? Yeah, I never played a Calibeth. So I'm guessing Garriott just, Richard Garriott just kind of expanded on Akalabeth when they made Ultima 1 then. Wizardry 1 was very important. Came out the same year as Ultima 1 though, didn't it? And Garriott was doing the same kind of dungeon crawling grid-based system. I think they came out at around the same time. Part of the Southwest, she said. It was the Castle of Lysol. Oh, okay. Jesus, so Phantasy Star 2 had its own insane crunch. Kami Lasorda. It originally being a Master System title makes a lot of sense. Oh, see, I don't know much about mid-late 70s gaming. I don't know much about mid-late 70s gaming at all. Where is this castle? It better not be that. Unless I'm missing something. I could be missing something. Just typical Phantasy Star shit. It is, I don't consider it grinding when you're lost. Grinding is a conscious effort. Okay, I see. So Wizardry and Wizardry and Ultima weren't necessarily revolutionary games. They were revolutionary home computer games. But they were doing things that were already pretty much invented in the 70s. I get you. It's kind of like people calling Ninja Gaiden the first game with cutscenes, when really it was like an early NES game with cutscenes, which is very different. Because PC-88 games had cutscenes all in them. Like Exile and Exile 2 both came out before Ninja Gaiden, and they had huge cutscenes. Okay, is this Lysol? Japan absolutely loves Wizardry. They pretty much they basically took it over. Holding the princess against her will in the castle of Lysol. I don't think I got the name of this castle because there's nobody around. And there's this. There's got to be like a secret door in one of these fountains then. It's another fountain door puzzle. Maybe? Yeah, that's the castle door up there. I think you're right. Maniac Mansion was known for its cutscenes. Yeah, what did Ninja Gaiden call it? What did the devs at Ninja Gaiden call it? They called it... Oh, they called them like cinematic breaks or some shit. I don't know what... I forget, but it was like some weird term. Oh, there's nobody here. That's why I could never get the name of this place. Nobody's here to tell me. Maniac Mansion's protagonist sucks ass. There are like 6 protagonists. Dave, okay. Specifically, Dave sucks ass. Well, what are we supposed to do here? Dave's friends are cool. Was Dave in Day of the Tentacle? Is there a hack of Day of the Tentacle called Dave of the Tentacle that stars Dave? I did go up the landmass in the middle of the map, Venners. Same brain cell. I get you. I feel it could redeem Dave. Yeah, we went up the middle landmass like a few times, or at least I thought I did. No. Yeah, that middle thing. Oh, there is a little island on the east side. But yeah, there's that middle landmass, and there's a bridge there, so we can get to the other town from the middle of the map. I'll go up there again. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else I can do. I hope I'm not missing anything. I got the thing that got me here. Now I've just been stuck for an hour. That's a good mech. I like that mech design. Like the enemy designs, the enemy art is so good. It's so weird, but it's so good. I don't know who did the art for this or what else they've ever done. I kind of want to find out. There's gotta be some pixel that I didn't walk on. That's probably it. It's some pixel I didn't walk on. Bust of Julius Caesar with a Wibble filter. So far, the funniest one has been... That's hilarious. He just shakes both of his arms. The funniest one to me was Klops. The Cyclops, who was just a Choaniki sprite with a box on his head with an eye that flexed his pecs and blinked whenever he attacked. That's the funniest one so far. My first encounter with the Finger Giant was also great, but I was spoiled on that one. Who doesn't like our giant robot dog in shades? There's also the rolling toilet. Like, the enemy designs in this are objectively fucking incredible. They're great. Oh yeah, the giant Freddy Krueger head that wiggles his ears. I love that one. That one was really good. I think that one was my second favorite before the before the Choaniki dude. Okay, so there's something going on here, huh? Yeah, no, okay, the zombie designs in Phantasy Star II were awesome. Like, when they got weird and undead acting, like, it started getting more, like, more organic body horror. That shit was awesome. That shit was good. That was pretty late game. Yeah, no, those were great. Yeah, enemy animations in Phantasy Star II were definitely better. I'd love to see those animations with these characters, though. I'd love to see those animations with these characters. These little two-frame animations, like I said, I do get it. And they're definitely memorable. Yeah, that was completely fucked. I didn't know that. Oh, I guess the magic. So magic was really just the tech. It was just tech-based. The flying sword magicians and so on, yeah. They were all tech-based, huh? And that was their big hint at that? That's really sick. Well, here's the middle landmass. It's just gonna take us back north. Straight out of 70s sci-fi paperback covers, yep. all the way up here. The middle landmasses didn't really give us much. There is that little landmass to the east, though, that little peninsula. We're fine. I don't even have to save. I don't have to rest. We're really oh no, we got ambushed. We're still really handling this. Yeah. Either way, yeah, they're definitely based on technology. They weren't literal magical things. Oh, we got poisoned. Poison is getting more rare, at least. You leveled up. There's an island just to our east. Can we even touch it? Nah. This will probably lead to a hidden bridge. He gets a virus, Kami. No, can't do that. That's this. I don't know why I'm all the way down here. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely what that one. There was a dock somewhere. If we're not supposed to be here, where are we supposed to be? Like, she mentions that we have to go to the castle to the southwest, but there's like nothing there for the southwest. Where haven't I been yet? I could... You know what? I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this.
Nani? もうすぐでさ。しかし本当にお探しのものがあんなところにあるんすかね。あっしにはどう考えても。
We could load and stay on the south side and look around. Yeah, the middle landmass didn't really go anywhere. Smoking is bad unless it's crack. This is an exile. This is an exile PSA. So I made a really dumb mistake and accidentally saved in slot 1. So the branching paths aren't really a thing I would need to worry about. I did save before I started moving on the land masses, so we should be, yeah, the unpopulated town with all the fountains. And I could have sworn that it was going to be another fountain puzzle. There's no fountains. I mean, there's no entrances in the fountains. Turn on the stream to smoking is bad unless it's crack. Exile was completely insane, guys. What an amazing pair of games. I can't wait till the third one. Can't wait till I'm playing the third one. We gotta find out what to do. We gotta deal with this Doomflies nonsense. I've looked all over. There's gotta be some kind of entrance to the castle. Tank Williams, welcome in. Thank you, Raiders, for coming on in. How's it been, Tank? How you doing? I'm playing and genuinely enjoying this game, but right now I'm stuck. Right now I'm stuck. And this is blocked, and we can't get in. It's blocked, and we can't get in. Welcome in, Tank. Big shout out to Tank Williams. What have you been playing today? Kill them. Kill them all. Yeah, we're killing fine. So any discrepancy when it comes to level is pretty much gone at this point. Should be a weird pixel. I'm just waiting for another land bridge to pop up. Casino multiplayer. Makaz got me wanting to play all kinds of casino games now. I noticed he hasn't played the Sega Genesis Caesar's Palace, probably because it's very bare bones. To the point where it's kind of unsettling and liminal. Like, there's not a whole lot going on in the game. You're the only guy there. How was Casino? Hopefully you won big. Then you played some Minecraft. Hopefully you won big in Minecraft also. We're playing Phantasy Star III, the black sheep of Phantasy Star. Wait, did I just go up the middle again? What do we do? What do I do? They have a huge house advantage. I think I remember that. Yeah, Genesis Caesar's Palace. Yeah, the house advantage is insane. Basically, what you did is you got out ahead just a little bit. You went right back to the ATM and typed in a new password, and then you went in and did it again, and then you just did that until you finally left Las Vegas satisfied. That was Sega Caesar's Palace. But it still brings back so many memories. You looked it up. Give me one hint. I mean, here's the hint that I want you to give. Am I on the right planet right now? Or am I on the right map right now? Yes, okay. Alright, that's just, see, that narrowed it down to like 1/5 of the potential area. So I am on the right map. That's good. I'm not missing anything then. I was afraid I was missing something, but evidently not. Wait, what is this picture? Is this where the town is? No. Mine's not doing too hot. Boom, boom, boom. You know what this game needed? I'll tell you what this game needed to tip the scales to popularity. You guys ready for this? 8 text adventures on Sega's channel. I think that would have done it. Oh, she's poisoned. Oh, he's poisoned too! Oh. That'll definitely fix him up. He does all this heavy magic. Maybe it's like right here. Yeah, here's where the boat is. Here's where the boat is whenever we get one. That's probably another generation away though. A customizable arcade stick. I've got one of those. I got my arcade stick F300 Very budget stick, but exactly what I needed for the kinds of, you know, just good arcade gaming. Not necessarily pro fighting. 60 altogether for an arcade stick is not bad at all. No, you did good there. I think I paid 60 for this stick, and I'm thinking of paying 20 for clackier buttons later, because you can do that. Alright, so... Very nice. Very nice. One thing I learned very quickly that oh shit. Did I not save? Oh, I didn't save. Looking it up, it's wild how random certain things are in these old games. I don't know. Well, see, the thing about Phantasy Star especially, Phantasy Star was kind of an exception about this too. Rather than the rule, because Phantasy Star 1 was kind of intentionally a puzzle game where you had to figure out what to do. Like, it was like a big selling point that you had to talk to people and figure things out. I'm wondering if there's a character that I'm missing that I haven't talked to yet. They should sound like typewriters. It's actually kind of sick. I'd be down with having my arcade stick sound like a typewriter. Uh-huh. Talk to people. That is what I said, isn't it? F300 gives you... Oh, you got the F... Yeah. Oh, you also got an F300. Yeah, oh, you did get that one. Yeah, it was 60 when I got it. Now it's 30. That's good. It's a good one. It's a good one. I don't even mind the joystick being a little loose. Like, I don't mind the joystick. But if you got a tighter stick and you like it, definitely throw it my way, Tank, and I'll, Oh, that's good. No, you did awesome, because I've really enjoyed that. That's how I played, Leander. I played Leander and, Lionheart on that stick. Along with, Edward Randy. I played Edward Randy on that, too. You want to play fighters? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's fine when you're just playing other arcade games, but yeah, fighters, I imagine, need something a little tighter. Yeah, F300 is like the best budget stick. It's a stick that does exactly what it wants, lasts a long time, or what you want it to do. Lasts a long time, and you can customize it if you just need a little bit more. It's a very good stick. You did good choice, good picking. I have yet to regret mine, and it's compatible with pretty much anything. Like, I'm running a Linux build now, and I tested it out, and it works fine. Yeah, see, it was 60 bucks for me, too. It was 60 bucks for me, too. If you really want to bust out that, if you really want to bust out MAME and go all out with MAME, though, I'd recommend it. It's definitely cheaper. Even at 60, it's cheaper than most arcade sticks. Yeah, see, Pi compatibility was important, yeah. It's a good solid stick. Just coming from somebody who's used it. Talk to people. We gotta go back up north, don't we? Here's my guess. Tell me if I'm warm. Tell me if I'm warm. There is somebody I didn't... In the north side, at the top of that weird little center landmass, in that town, there's somebody I haven't spoken to yet. Or there's somebody who's gonna give me a big hint that I just missed. That's my guess. Good theory. It sounds like I'm warm, but I'm not sure. All I got out of that town, though, was that somebody said that there was somebody in that town in that town south of me right now. Definitely not here. See, there's the castle that we need to go to. That cave is blocked off. Yeah, it's gotta be somebody in town. Logically speaking, it has to be somebody in this town. So overpowered. We're gonna be so over-leveled, guys. We are over-leveled. Good theory. That's such a way to say without confirming or denying. I've been wrong with a good theory many times. Although I'm still convinced that Max in Mad Max Fury Road is actually the feral kid that Max threw the music box to in Road Warrior. I really think he's the kid who dug all the tunnels. That just grown up and basically acted like looking up to Max the only way he can. The link did go through, yes. Yes, thank you for that. I'll definitely take a look at that. Oh, that's not so bad. Oh, and it comes with buttons too. And it's $30. That's not so bad. I may look into that. I may add this to my own thing. I'll definitely put that in interesting games. I'll make that a bookmark. Thank you. You're just properly prepared. You're properly prepared. Joystick combos hardware-wise, yeah. Still, that's good. If anything ever happens to my stick, I remember messing around with the little, like the octagonal versus square setting for your stick. Apparently some people like octagonal, more people like square. In the castle of Lensal, far to the southwest, that was the castle we just came from, a princess is held against her will. Welcome to Endora. This is Endora. Where the hell was this guy? He looks just like the other guy, so I probably just assumed I talked to him. To reach Tekna, go down Cape Dragon Spine, then cross over the sea. The engineers live there. I wonder if that's it. Cross over the sea? With what? Cape Dragon Spine? I get you. I get you. I tried to rescue a princess a while ago. Place is infested with powerful monsters. I opened the castle gate, but I couldn't get in. Please rescue her before it's... How did you open the castle gate? I think one of my worst experiences with no internet and being stuck on something, Venners, was, it was a PS2 RPG called Legaia 2. It was the sequel to Legaia. Not the best game. Not the best RPG. Horrendous voice acting, even at the time. I wasn't... it was so bad. Oh, okay. So by talking to the guy who said he opened the gate, it opened the gate. Is that what you're saying? I mean, we're going down this way anyway. Yeah, apparently, like, I got used to Square, because it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky when you're not really used to arcade sticks. If you've been to arcade your whole life, you know exactly how to play with an arcade stick. But if you're not, if you're, like, really rusty on it, it's kind of tricky. Because there are ways to hold the arcade stick that make it just a lot smoother for you to play stuff. Especially with games that are designed to take your money and not actually be completed. You do want, like, all the advantages you can get purely because of that. You got soft blocks on Prince of Persia Sands of Time. Anyway, yeah, back to that story. I'm so sorry, by the way, that really sucks. But I was playing Legaia 2, and there was a color puzzle, and I didn't know the color spectrum at the time. I was too young. We didn't get there at school yet. It was on the docket, but we didn't get there at school yet. And I didn't know, like, the hint was too vague. I didn't even know how color worked at the time. And the answer to the puzzle was just the color spectrum. It was red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. Or light blue, dark blue, violet. And I spent like 3 days off and on trying different combinations, writing shit down, not knowing a fucking thing. I flipped through my science book. And I see the same colors I'd been working with for like 3 days in a specific order that I hadn't tried. And I fucking wrote that shit down. I was like, it's insane, but what if what if it happens? And it worked. It just worked. And there was like no fucking way. I was so excited I could beat the game. I was so excited that, well, it was just the color spectrum. It was just I didn't know about the color spectrum at the time. So I was like learning about the color spectrum. Because I was otherwise completely fucked in that game, and then I finally beat the game. I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. Now it's open. Okay, he got it open. Finally progress. Thank you. And see, this is the kind of shit that I see, and there's always something like this in a fantasy. I don't know about Phantasy Star 4. I'm very curious about Phantasy Star 4 now. Yeah, right? Whoa, wait, is this now? Nothing unusual here. If anything, this just makes talking to people in game like even more important than in PS1. PS4 is more linear. Yeah. I don't know, so far the only hard parts are like pixel hunts or talking to specific characters. Which is exactly what I have the hardest time with in every Phantasy Star. I imagine 4 is way more traditional. From what I'm seeing so far, Phantasy Star 1 was a Master System game. It was a Master System game to its core. And it wasn't ashamed of being a Master System game. Phantasy Star 2 was a Master System game that ended up having to change mid-development to a Genesis game, but it still kept a lot of that Master System obtuseness, I guess, that Phantasy Star 1 had. Phantasy Star 3, these guys having no real idea what to do, basically just made Phantasy Star 2 again, but with a really cool crazy mechanics and story shit. So I imagine Phantasy Star 4 is going to feel a lot more, because it was originally going to be for the Sega CD. It's going to feel a lot more of its own, like of the era, I guess. It's going to feel a lot less Master System. That's my guess. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm very curious to find out. It may be the next Saturday game. Because I'm very curious as to how it works and what it looks like. Oh god, I know the feeling. I know the feeling, Venner. I still got Yakuza 6 to play. I still got more Neo to play. I've got Gym to go to, which is a game in itself. I've got a second draft to finish. A final draft to finish. I got a final draft of my book to finish. Which is, again, another game in itself. Yeah, let's just have it. There we go. Everybody's healed. And then there's the whole dating game. There's also dating to do. It's just a lot. You been into Sakuna of Rice and Ruin? Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Scrolling hack and slash action RPG with farming in between to help level yourself up. Sounds kind of like Muramasa the Demon Blade. Is it a Metroidvania, or is it just a straight-up side-scrolling hack and slash? I need to get back into Shining Force. I'm up to Shining Force 3, and I'm not really sure how to play it, because it's a trilogy, and the US only got one game with hilariously bad voice acting that I don't want to miss. I think I found a hack that keeps the English dub of the first game, but then transitions into the other two fan dubs, or fan translations of the second two games. That may be how I end up playing it. Because it's so funny. It is so funny how the voice acting is. Saturn exclusive, yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Oh! Oh! Well, at least I didn't have to use an escape pipe. Ooh, that's really good, Kami. That sounds really good.
Thanks!
Yeah, you're right. Shining in the Darkness would be the first game, so it would be the fourth game, wouldn't it? Yes. Shining Force 3 was a 3-game series in Japan. I don't know why. I can't remember exactly why. I think it's because Saturn was just kind of going straight down. But we only ever got the first game in that series localized. Can't remember exactly why, but we did. And we got, like, the dumbest voice acting ever, because it was just like the localization team trying to act. And it sounded like it. Yeah, it never really did. Another thing that confuses me, because the Saturn was awesome. Remember the game that killed, that people fucking died working on? for the Sega Saturn. One of my absolute favorite RPGs ever made. Panzer Dragoon Saga. No, yeah. No, Panzer Dragoon. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga. Incredible fucking game. People died making it. Never got a port, never got a re-raster, never got a re-release, nothing. Sega Saturn, so it's worth billions of dollars. That's all people know it for, is that it's worth money. Panzer Dragoon Saga is awesome. You don't have to play the first two Panzer Dragoon games, but they're fucking awesome anyway, so play them. Panzer Dragoon has an incredible soundtrack. Very hard game, limited continues. But 100% worth it just for the soundtrack alone, and it's still really fun. It's still really big and ambitious. Panzer Dragoon Zwei, the second Panzer Dragoon game, is really, really solid. A lot easier, I think, because you have unlimited continues. But there are little branching paths as well. So there's like a true final boss. Like, it's pretty crazy in itself. I didn't like it as much because I didn't like the soundtrack as much. But it's still very good. And then Panzer Dragoon Saga is this incredible RPG, turn-based RPG, where it's you and your dragon, and you can customize your dragon. You can change it. You can change its stats, and it will physically change how the dragon looks in real time. It is so sick. It was like a Hail Mary from Sega to make a big Saturn RPG like Final Fantasy, and I feel like they did an excellent job. But because it was on the Saturn, it never really went anywhere. I knew one person who owned a Saturn. You love Virtua Fighter 2? But yeah, it's so good. And you can feel how it's such a heartfelt game, too. It feels good to play. It's got an amazing, weird atmosphere that kind of reminds me of, it'll kind of remind you of a Team Eco game and how it feels. It's got that very kind of, you know, understated, almost tribal thing going for it. I'm pretty cool. I messed up your troll streak. Sorry, blind one. You'll get him next time. I could play Panzer Dragoon Saga again. It's so good. It's so good. I kind of want to play Panzer Dragoon 1 again. I mean, my birthday is on Tuesday, so... You didn't get a Saturn until 99, 2000. Second hand, $30. Oh. Oh god, they really were halcyon days, weren't they? We didn't, nobody knew they were gonna get that expensive. My folks told me to hold on to fucking baseball cards. Throw the games away. These games are worth hundreds. Leads to replaying games that have already beaten. Oh no. That's true. It does. It sure does. I've been considering doing that. The Saturns themselves, probably not that bad. The Saturn games are prohibitively expensive. They're super expensive. The Arab hit discounted to $10 in KB Tour. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine buying Panzer Dragoon Saga for $10? It hurts to think about. It hurts to think about, right? There are still games that you can get for cheap, but man, they're getting rare. They're getting rare. I imagine all the NES games that I have right now have probably gone up just from time passing. I've got a few PlayStation 1 games that I've held on to. I've got a bunch of PS2 games that I've held on to. I'm gonna flex a little. I don't know where the manual for this is. If I paid $50, I could get the manual for this. I think it was just a straw. I don't even think it came with it when I bought it. It's got the CD, the audio CD. This was like $30 when I got it. And it should still be $30 because it is a very good game that everyone should play. And then I got these. And then I got these, which are apparently also a huge deal to own, especially this one here. Especially this one here. Xenosaga 3 nobody bought because Xenosaga 2 was kinda shit. It's not bad. None of them are bad. I played it to the end. Xenosaga 2 ended up being kinda satisfying. But Xenosaga 3 is fucking incredible. And nobody bought it but me. Nobody bought it but me because they all dropped the series because 2 was that bad, even though it wasn't that bad. It was bad enough because they went B-team with it for some reason and changed all the voice actors and changed all the character designs, which was a very strange decision. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's about $2,000. Panzer Dragoon is 600 yen on Amazon. Panzer Dragoon, yeah, not Panzer Dragoon Saga. Also, you're gonna find Japanese versions of games. Yeah, exactly, Bangle. I knew there was a 3. I found out there was a 3. I hunted that 3 down because I knew 2 ended on a cliffhanger. And there was no way. I was already in full sunk cost because I love Xenosaga 1 so much. I was like, I'm fucking playing it. And 3 was awesome. It's as good as 1, in my opinion. They wrapped it up. He-Rez. Oh yeah, let's give him a little pick-me-up. Yeah, 3's really good. I may end up playing those. Those are games that I've been wanting to play for a while. Yeah, Xenosaga was fantastic. Xenogears, I hear it's not a finished game either. I think the only time they've truly finished a game was Disaster Day of Crisis. No, also Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles was definitely a very self-contained, singular game. Huge satisfaction playing that one. Even if the story was a lot more generic than Xenogears, and especially Xenosaga, I feel like Xenosaga has an insanely cool story. That doesn't really, like, shit on anything. A lot of stories on this of the type that Xenosaga tells usually shits on something. This one really didn't, and I thought that was really good. Yeah, it just kind of stops at some point. It was a very big game. Xenosaga was originally going to be 5 games. But then they B-teamed the second game probably to save money, and it ended up flopping so bad that it ended up prematurely. They had to kind of rewrite some shit and tighten it up. They had to wrap it up. Yes, they're all made by Monolith Soft. Yeah, they're all owned by Monolith Soft, but like you said, they were also all tied to the producers. Cosmos was pretty awesome. Cosmos was awesome. One of my favorite parts is near the beginning of the game where she busts out these fucking miniguns. She has like a minigun in each hand because she's a robot. She's an android. And, she just goes in full attack mode. I do know that Xenosaga stole the monsters from Final Fantasy Spirits Within. They are literally the same kinds of monsters as Final Fantasy Spirits Within. They're these spiritual beasts that can't touch you unless you want to lose your soul and die. They were called Gnosis and Xenosaga. I forgot what they were called in Spirits Within because I haven't seen it in ages. I actually liked that movie. I didn't hate it. Like, I thought it was like a full Final Fantasy. Thematically, it was a pure Final Fantasy game, especially around the time. Like, thematically, it was, you know, the kind of shit that they liked preaching about in the other Final Fantasies in general, right? People in charge, bad. Environment, good. Save environment. It was literally a Final Fantasy game. Are we supposed to go here? I guess we're supposed to go here and then around. Chickens. Yeah, Cosmos doesn't have a mech. Everybody has a mech but Cosmos, because Cosmos is a mech. She's literally a fucking mech. So it does make sense. And now we can probably go here. Hey, Ein still has plenty of MP, so we're good. And then there's Telos. Telos is introduced in 3. Telos is the other Cosmos. There was another Cosmos. She was the goth version of Cosmos. That was an insanely ambitious series. That was exactly the kind of push forward that PS2 RPGs needed. I thought it did a really good job, even when they got stupid. Even when they got stupid with the second game. That and Dot Hack were just extreme, massive, cinematic PS2 RPG experiences. I used to have all the Dot Hack games. Now I have 2 of the Dot Hack bosses and all of the DVDs, but none of the games. It was a weird situation. It was a weird robbery situation from back in high school. The original Dot Hacks are really expensive too. Apparently they're rebooting Dot Hack. They're rebooting Dot Hack and going back to the roots of that now. They had Black Rose fighting Balmung, which were major characters in the original games. Dot Hack GU got a re-release, a straight port re-release with terrible rebalancing that made the game trivially easy. Oh, what is this? Antidote. Ominous. We have ominous cages. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Benners. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I ended up... But I still have all the liminality DVDs, which is odd. There she is. We say... The portraits of this are amazing. Look how cute she is. Thank Leia you're here. Let's get out now. I have the twins ruby. It should come in handy. Please take me to my father right away. Thea joins your party. Let's go. Take her to her father. That means... Oh god, we gotta go back to the... Okay. We do. We need more cute girls in our party. What she got equipped? Twins Ruby Slicers. She uses slicers in boots and garments. She uses slicers, guys. Is it really like freaking your cat out? Okay, garments and boots, huh? She wears garments and boots. Let's give her a garment and a boot. Surely they sell those. They do not.
See, McJoe!
I wonder if a robe. I wonder if she'll wear a robe. She can.
Sacrifice!
Okay, that's way better. Get rid of the garment. Take your damn clothes off. Sell it. Garment. 7 Masada. 7 Masada. Oh boy. That was a mouse. Oh yeah, I get you. As long as he's not like really freaking out. Okay, let's mess with our allocations. We need to mess with our magic every now and then. Much in reverse, do we? Okay, keep it there. Okay, you're next, Thea, because I want to know what you can do. Melee and heal techniques. Oh my god. Okay, wait. We want Sue. We want maximum Sue. We want Sue's spell to be super powerful. And we have some heal techs. Level with her spells. Okay, Mew. I think Ren can do stuff too, but that's fine. Could make her, yeah, let's make her stuff a little stronger. His bed. Buy her another slicer. Can she buy 2 slicers? I bet she could. I bet she could use 2 slicers. Trimate antidote, but no escape pipes. Oof. You don't think you ever had... Yeah. Yeah, Ren is way better at gun than anything else. We'll buy her 2 slicers. Ceramic slicer. Even though she'll end up leaving our party later, it's fine. This probably isn't the place to buy stuff. We should have gone to the other place, but it's fine. Oh yeah. We have plenty of money, which is nice. Bed. Oh no, she only had 1. Isn't there like a really expensive thing to buy? We have to go to the town up north. Let's heal first. Let's heal and save since we got Princess. We got the Princess. When do we get to marry the innkeeper? When do we get to marry the innkeeper, guys? When do we get to marry the dinosaur? Okay, up we go. Should we go north first? Get the laser slicer? And get the laser slicers. I think we have to go north anyway. We have to go, yeah, we have to go. I will sully whatever I please. Doesn't look like she's got peasant genes. Isn't this exactly the situation that got, this is the exact situation that started the game. Dinosaur with double Ds. We could go for... I have not seen the big titty T-Rex. I have not seen the big titty T-Rex ever since we killed the last big titty dinosaur. I can't believe it. I made the wrong choice. Bonersaurus Rex. Why did they make the dinosaur so stacked, guys? Why did the artist of Phantasy Star 3 do this? I didn't do this. I'm not to blame for this. He has got 18 HP. Why did the love interest have, like, no stats? Oh shit, she's poisoned, that's why. Wait, where's my map? Where's my map? Where am I? I want to make sure I'm not going too far. Okay, yeah, we're just here. She grows really strong fast. I imagine. Thea has to prove herself. Wait, if she's strong. See, you don't do this. You don't get to make considerations like this in Phantasy Star 2. I'm thinking, if Thea's strong, she can make my child strong. That is bold gaming. That is bold game design. She could bring me great sons. Like, this is the kind of decision making that most Japanese RPGs tend to avoid. Outside of porn games. This is shockingly not one of those. Is the game audio a little strong? How about now? Better? I brought it down just a little bit. How's it going, Fenris? We're doing good. How you doing, Midnight? Welcome in. We're considering which of the major characters that we're about to run into we need to breed with to continue on. That's what we're doing right now. Oh, they can hit entire rows. Oh, that is good. Especially since I kind of ditched ceramic shot, then we're definitely getting the laser. We're definitely getting the laser slicers then. Ooh, and she can dual wield them too. Doing good, Fenris. Welcome in. No other RPG gave you this experience. You had to find that shit in real life. Laser slice. Yeah, we're getting the laser slicers. We're getting laser slicers for Thea.
Well done.
Thank you for the follow, MFoxP. No, what am I doing? Thea. I want to see this happen. 104. Not nearly as much as I expected. That was extremely disappointing.
Excellent work. The
more you practice,
the better we'll become as seekers of the truth. Let's keep practicing.
Just keep practicing, guys. Now that we've got her back, I bet people will say different things. Welcome to Adora. Let's go! I know, we're going. To reach Tekna. But we have to bring her back to her dad first, right? That means going back to the desert. There is a lot of backtracking. That's definitely probably not a good thing. But then again, we were going back constantly to one fucking... we were going back to dungeons constantly in Phantasy Star 2, so it kind of evens out. If he gets a blank check for a movie budget, Industrial Light and Magic, what would he even do? How would he even react? I feel like he'd choke. I feel like he'd choke with that much power. He would choke on that much power. Royal Band. I'll bet Mew can wear this. Can't use it. Can't use it. Huh? She can wear it. All right, Thea. This means we are 100% married. That wasn't... That's a statement. The real answer, but you want to see his dreams 100% realized. He'd start a cult. I literally bought her a crown. No basically to it. That was an actual crown. Costs a whole lot, but I had the money. Sure, her eyes are all sparkly. All like early 90s anime sparkly eyes. I forgot to do the quick save. Let me do the quick save real fast. I do the backup saves every time I save the game. And it's good to do that. It's good practice to do that on a EverDrive Pro, even though it's real hardware. It uses battery saving when it saves the game like that. But it also, you can also save state and it saves it to the SD card. That way, if my battery ever wears out before I get a new one, I can still use those backup saves. It's a good question. That is a good question. I actually had to deal with shit like that recently. My oldest hard drive died and I had to migrate a whole bunch of stuff over to my newer hard drive. Oh, she's good. She is already good. I think the lasers did it. Okay, is this our way out? Cave is blocked, so no, this is not the way. Wait, how did I get in? How did I get here? How did I get here then? Oh, shit. Can't remember. You gotta get back to the desert, right? Yeah, cave in the west, that's what I thought. I thought that was the cave in the west. Yeah, because we had to go south to... It's gotta be this way then. There's gotta be another cave. I mean, we're gonna find out. Yeah, I see it, I see it, I see it. Man, it did nothing. The $23,000 crown did nothing. Oh, shit. There is no cave in this west. And the monitors don't really tell you... They tell you things, but they don't tell you where you are. Do you think it's that little brown splotch on the left side across from where I am? Might be. There. Hey, there. I just loaded. I just loaded the game. Lost all my stats. And we're going this way. I gave her the sparkly anime girl eyes when I put the crown on her. She went, oh! We're getting like 100 plus HP now. I'm so proud of you, Ein. I guess I did. I just wanted to see who could wear the royal band. I found out. Go, 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 go. 300 damage. How's Thea doing? She's fine. It wouldn't be this way, would it? It wouldn't be this way. Maybe it is. Maybe it is this way. Oh, I can't remember. What if I'm soft locked? Would be really bad. Yeah, she's doing like 100 damage with 2 of these. That's good. And of course, I don't know why he bothered going in here. He is not enough. Wait, and Thea can use text, right? We could just be full. We could just go full lion. It's blocked. The cave is blocked. How did I get here? This isn't good. I should know how I got here, guys. I should know how I got here. Better find some dynamite. Oh, no! Not again, please! Do you imagine if dynamite was what we needed? They bring back the dynamite. They get everything else right, but they bring back the fucking dynamite. Buy me a cake. Remember that? Remember when you had to buy somebody you had to buy a cake? I remember buying a cake. That was in the first game. You had to buy a cake to progress. It was awesome. There it is. The dragon tear glows and you are inside.
Hungry for the truth? Well, you can't have your cake and eat it too.
He's right. I think the thing about Phantasy Star 2 is it was so memorable. It was such a memorable game. Yeah, but you don't get to keep the cake after you eat it. You don't get to keep it. I think it should have been you can't keep your cake and eat it too. That's true. A ceramic helm. I'm getting hungry too. I need to stop this ceramic helm. Wait, was that? It was 3 defense better. Looks like a bicycle helmet. That's true. Kept cake isn't good. Let's see, what are these walls? I guess they're just made to look cool. This guy cakes. That is the original ordering as you know it. What the original ordering? Base, what? You can't eat your cake and have it too? Nope, Thea's dying. That makes way more sense. That does feel a lot better. You can't eat your cake and have it too. It's the same thing, but it does make more sense, doesn't it? I mean, you shouldn't fart on a cake and eat it too, but I'm pretty sure you could physically do that. Do not replace cake with wife. That's very good. That's very good wisdom. But wife have cake. Alright. Ew. Ew. Gross. Jesus. Oh, it's good having it's good having actual MP. It's good having actual MP. Pink eye surprise cake. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, I could care less bothers me. I couldn't care less makes sense. That always bothered me, even when I was a kid. I was like, but if you could care less, then you care a little bit. No, I don't care at all. But you could care less. Yeah, it means that you at least care. You would care more than zero. If you could care less, then you care at least 1 unit of care more than you physically can. Or more than empty. It's more than 0. You have an above 0 level of care for this thing. I don't know why I'm going on about it. I couldn't care less. If you can't care less, then you do not give a shit. You just don't care. Oh, wait, we gotta go back to... Let's go back home first. You notice he didn't say boo? You notice he didn't do the boo sound? He's getting used to it. He's getting used to my shit jokes. See, he even gave a full canned laugh. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, God. Kill them. Kill them all. Kill them all. Yeah. I don't know what Midnight's doing, but she's like, makes these kick-ass burritos lately. She made... What did she make last? She made... this fucking chicken schnitzel. It was like this breaded chicken with like on top of like a big pile of mashed potatoes, and it had like this amazing sauce. It was this amazing like cream sauce with mushrooms. So good. It was like gourmet shit. That's what I'm saying. I was wondering if the encounter rate actually went up between generations, since we're dealing with new enemies entirely now. I was wondering if the encounter rate changed as a result of that. I mean, they go down fast enough, so yeah, every time we killed things, like 184 Maceda's not much, so we're really just raking it in. I just want to make damn sure... Okay. See, I almost went too far south there. There we go. We made it. Not yet. We're not done yet. We gotta go back into the cave where the parents are.
I don't like sand.
It's a long, arduous journey.
Rough and irritating. And it gets everywhere.
Yeah, she's almost complete. Yeah. Well, another thing is just how, yeah, she's what, level 19? She's ahead of Ein! She's ahead of Ein, level-wise. Alright. Let's heal. I did die that one time, though. That might be why. Okay, nobody's poisoned. Good. We save. We go to the cave to her dad. I have no idea where this game's gonna go next. Oh! Maybe it uses battery saves. Maybe the battery saves are gonna save my ass. I hit load instead of save. It saved to load. It fucking saved its position to load. Watch this shit, though. If she's in our party, then we're good. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Thank God it battery saved. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was close. Wait a minute. No. It wasn't close. We're in Endora again. Ah! It didn't save. So that means it's not battery save. I don't think it's battery save then. I think it actually saves even the battery saves into a folder. Because if it were battery save, then it would just be going with the I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Oh, and I can't speed it up either. Why did it save to the load position? Why did it do that, guys? Oh. I mean, we can make it. It's not far, but that was shit. That was just shit. Oh. Did we at least get her the crown and shit? If Thea has the crown, then we're all caught up at least there. It's not a huge deal. Let's see. Equip. If she has the crown, she has the royal band. Okay, so we are caught up there. Oh. Such shit. I didn't know it would do that. I didn't know it saved the position. I didn't know it saved the position. I just wanted to... Oh, I just wanted a quick save because of the battery. It's fine. We know exactly where it is now, so we'll just get there faster. We didn't do anything else special, did we? We didn't do any other special things. I think we just went straight there, and then we were all comfy and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Nickelodeon's weird. I try to keep away from Nickelodeon stuff. I try to. I snuck in a couple of SpongeBob's, but not many. Viacom is very tricky. Don't wanna push him too hard. Should be okay, but nah, I'm just gonna leave it alone. I think I gave SpongeBob a pass because of meme overwhelming meme floods kept him at bay. You could say it's rough. It's kind of rough. They used to be way worse. Viacom used to be like famously bad about claim shit with any little thing. Like it's like somebody in charge just didn't know how the internet worked. Good. Oh, God. Do magic. Yes! Oh, so good. He is pretty stuff. They never grew. Yeah, they got some, like, 90-year-old bastard who has no idea how the internet works and assumes everything is stealing. It happens. It happens. You get those types. SpongeBob season, yeah, the first few seasons, like the first, like, everything, like, pre the first movie is great when it comes to SpongeBob. Oh, we got double poisoned. Alright, let's save him. You know what? You do anti because you have level 12 anti, so you're guaranteed to just, yeah, hear that shit.
I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning.
Not bad. Oh yeah, yeah. Scott Steiner's not stupid. You don't write some of the best promos in the world without being smart, at least a little bit. I gotta remember how this is laid out now. Still nothing compared to the second game. Two and dead. Good, good. Thea's leveling up. Thea's doing a lot of damage with these slicers. I do like them. That's right. There is something we can get here. I think it's a trimate. It's a ceramic helmet. That's right. And he keeps everything that his dad, like his son will wear everything that he's wearing. Or his kid will. It could be a girl. Next character could be girl. We don't know.
He's fat!
Got the rare Steiner. There we go. Oh, really? Scott's nephew is just like him? Oh, man. We got a little Scott. That's good. Yeah, Mew and Ren makes sense. Mew and Ren definitely makes sense since they never change. I like that. I like that there are two constants. They were very smart to add constants. They could have been completely chaotic otherwise. Having a couple of anchor characters that are just pure throughout the entire game was very smart and very doable in the setting. There we go. He flipped a bolted down announce table. Jesus Christ. Just flipped it. A Steiner born.
He's fat!
What's his name? It's actually really smart. Yeah, yeah. That's it. That's exactly what I was talking about with the balancing. Like, you can run into a level 1 character, but they have all the stats of somebody already in your party. Like, level 1 doesn't really mean much in this game, which isn't a bad thing. Alright, see, that's all the progress we lost here. Here, just to lock it in. There. And then we'll do another one. We'll do another one when we save.
He can't beat me, and he's not even gonna try.
Just to make up for that. That way, if it fucks up again, at least we'll be in the beginning of the desert and not all the way over there. Okay, we should just follow the river straight, right? Oh, it's like way to the north of us. It's way to the north. We're being in... Can you imagine, like... Imagine a fantasy world, a fantasy game world, where if a Phantasy Star situation happens, where all the monsters, all the low-level monsters get replaced by these, like, way stronger monsters, but they drop way more money and experience? Do you think this would be considered, like, an economic boom? Like, among the villagers? Like, the braver villagers? They're like, oh, fuck yeah! We're getting invaded by cyborgs. Oh, thank God! Probably a massive bubble for a while. Alright. That's fair, Venters, that's fair. You can get a bodyguard or something. But you could be a Phantasy Star III late game level 1, and that would make you extremely powerful. There's always that possibility. Okay, are we all... None of us are poisoned. Alright, see, it's like nothing happened. There, it's saved. It's saved. We're in the right place. It's fine. Oh. That would cost us like 5 minutes. It cost us about 5-10 minutes.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
They do have that energy while they walk, don't they? I swear, could you imagine the insanity if, like, the final choice in the game is to pick Meow or Mew? You could pick Mew as your wife. I'm ending this line. I'm ending this line. I'm choosing happiness instead. Could you imagine how insane that ending would be? Ugh. Kill them. Kill them all. We still gotta go through the dungeon. And thus he spent the rest of his days in his chambers. The whole thing becomes like a giant Monrobot PSA. And that's why we're not allowed to fuck androids. I love how they're just in the monster-infested cave. Probably should have come up with like a different, like a little room for them to be in. Oh no! Maybe we have... Uh-oh. It's fine, you know what? It's fine, we don't need them. We don't need an escape pipe. Because it'll teleport us right out of the dungeon and back home. And we don't have to worry about it. You surprise the monster. Seeing the humble slicer do the slicing and kill the monster is really, really satisfying. Oh, they're just all in a little ducks in a row. We're doing it. We're saying goodbye to the dirt. Nah. Ah. We're ambushing all the time. Constant ambush. Lots of Meseta. Just remember, lots of money. Loads of Meseta. We're chewing through them. We are chewing through them. We ought to be as lost as we were. Oh, finally. Damage. Even Thea got hurt. Oh, yeah. Get the big ones. Good. Good. Oh, it's right there. Come on, game. 296 damage. Insane damage. Ugh. Right, we had to round Penis Rock. Ah.
That's a penis.
There we go. Alright, we've edged past the penis. Talk to me. You're my hero. What if they're all guard robots and we're actually killing our own security here? Lyle's in bad shape. He may not live very long. Which one's Lyle? 3 cheers for Ein, 3 cheers for Leah. There's Mom. You're our last hope. Be brave, Ein. You've done well, my son. People of Susorian are in your debt. Oh, fuck. Ambushed! Ah. That's what that felt like, Kami. That felt like that. Felt like that. Gra. Oh, get fucked, game, with your gra. Gra this. All I have is equipment, Ein. Words can't express my gratitude. Take the twins' ruby. It opens the Landon path. I don't have it. Where is it? Take the twins' ruby, he says. Where's the twins' ruby? It's on Thea? Oh, is it? You did see it? I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. It was at the very top. Okay. Cool. Cool. Good. Good. I was looking at the bottom.
This thing is starting to give me a headache.
I hear you, JC. Well, time to go back. Manually. Because I didn't get a... It's fine. It's fine. This ambush, it's fine. Kill them all. Why are they still going? Why are they all faster than me? Thea leveled up. Thea is level 22. I'm still 18. What the hell's going on with Thea? Holy shit. What's going on with Thea, guys? Thea's been eating her Wheaties. Aren't you like strong? Oh, she would be a cousin. Oh. I heard you like strong girls, cousin. Ah! That's Thea's voice from now on.
That's a huge bitch.
No, God. Just a little bit. Didn't they retcon that Nala would have had to have been Simba's sister? She like would have had to have been. And they didn't really think of that when they were writing Lion King. So they retconned it apparently. Apparently they retconned that. I mean, of course they were gonna. But it's hilarious that they did. They could have just never acknowledged it and let the perverts be perverts. How many days, how many years were ruined with the revelation that Nala was not related to Simba? Oh, it's even bigger than that. There's like cultural shit going on with lions where if a lion takes over a pride, he'll actually like take out anything that doesn't that may have been the other lion's progeny. Like they make it very clear that they are the only dad in the pride. That is just lion politics, right? That is wild animal shit. So not only was Nala gonna be Simba's sister, it was gonna be very dead set. Like if she wasn't, Mufasa probably would have killed her. So they kind of had themselves in a little bit of a bind, narratively speaking. Maybe that's why we don't have very many movies about lions. Alright, now all we have to do is go to some other place.
In your direction, sons of a window dresser.
Yeah, it is scary. How you guys liking the scary emote? I may keep it. Definitely comes across pretty good when you zoom in, and when it's on the flood. It actually uses the big version. The big version's with his hand up. I had to retire Sagata. You can still use Sagata. You can still use Sagata, but it's a BTTV emote now, so you can't use it outside of the stream. Or outside of this chat, because it's tied to BTTV. But I found out that nobody was really using it, and I was like, well, I'm not getting any new emotes until something insane happens. I think I do. Fender. We're gonna rest up and we're gonna talk about it. I thought it was Vince McMahon. Nah, it's a very digitized version of Sagata Sanshiro in a Sega Saturn minigame collection starring Sagata. There was a Sagata game. I know, Lasorda. It was a good one, but I mean, if nobody was using it, then that's basically a free slot. It's still there. You can still mess with it. The sunglasses. That's right. Also known as the guy who played the original guy to play Kamen Rider. Let's see here. Sagata Sanshiro. Portrayed by Hiroshi Fujioka. I thought this was the coolest shit when I found out. He is much more known. Much more well known. Oh wait, let me save this image so I don't have to go to Reddit. I'm just gonna save it and then put it up. There we go. Also known as the original Kamen Rider. There he is. There he is back when he was Kamen Rider and his stuntman.
Cool.
Oh, his son did. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Yeah, that's him. And then when he was done being Kamen Rider, he became Sagata Sanshiro. Get out of here, Reddit. There he is. There he is as an old man. I think he's like... Is he still around? He is. He's still around. He's 80. He's an 80-year-old man. He's still kicking. That's awesome. He just had a birthday, too. February 19th, like 2 days ago. Everybody's birthday's on my birthday. That's really sick. Well, guys, we've made it this far. We've gotten a lot done. We did get lost. I knew it was going to happen. But I think the time has come, guys. The time has come. The time has come. The time has come.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
The time has come. Signosis Christmas sampler. What is this? Time has come to play Caesar's Palace. I'll show you how creepy and lonely this game is. This is like the loneliest casino game ever made. It's almost 3 a.m. It's like 1:30 for me. His son did take over his Kamen Rider role. That's fucking awesome. This is not the best gambling game. It's got really cool, like, this is cool as fuck. The music is pretty sick.
Have been around for thousands of years.
And then you select it. Let's go new account. New account. Okay. Okay. This is Caesar's Palace, guys. This is Caesar's Palace for the Genesis. You're the only man here. Alone, wandering about. I used to play this stupid fucking game all the time when I was 8 years old. What should we do? We can hit the tables. Let's hit the tables, guys.
Who started gambling?
We could hit the tables. Dollar slots. Dollar slots, baby. Look at how fancy the dollar slots. Jackpot jungle. Oh, yeah, there's like a dumb way to... Isn't it like push start and down? You have to hold start and push down. And I think they're all jackpot jungles. Now there's video poker. You got the $5 slots. Are these different? Champions. Oh, it's boxing themed. It's boxing themed. Yes, I sure did, Angry Shoot. No, I didn't. I did make it to the next generation, though, and we're well on our way to get the other love interest to become a third generation. Oh, fuck. Come on. I'm paying $15 a pop, by the way. I'm bored with this one. Ah! It hasn't even attempted one. You can grab onto the... you can grab onto the thing. Let's get out of here. Roulette. Evens. No, wait! I wanted to put...
Jackpot.
Oh, and it was evens. Black. Really? Oh, that's how... Oh, I get it. All in. All in on black. All in on black. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm using the fives. There we go. There we go. All in on black. Let's go! We got a pre-rendered roulette table.
You give one of paper against...
It's red! Oh! That means we gotta play next time! Oh! Let's see what happens. No, I don't want to...
Fuck! Oh!
It landed on black! I have to push start and down, right? Oh my god, I can't leave. How do I leave? How do I leave? Yeah, but how do I leave, game? Okay. It's just very weird. Because start also... It's broken. I'm cursed. I'm cursed to never-ending roulette hell.
This sucks camel dicks.
You are now leaving Las Vegas. Neil Young was the executive producer's guy. Musician Neil Young was the executive producer. Music by Tommy Tallarico. I wonder who did the music for this. We'll never know. We'll have to find out who really did the music for this next time.
Dicks!
My finger slipped. You were really late today. I'm sorry, Sugars. We didn't beat the game, but we did marry the prince. We saved the princess and married her and had a child, and now we are the child. And now the child has rescued one of the princesses, but apparently there is a second love interest. I got people to thank. MFoxP, Venter616, and Fenrir Sweden, thank you for the follows. Infinity Issue, thank you for the follow. Exile Collector and Shuni the Small, thank you for the follow. Shy Alright, thank you for the 271 bits. Plus 70, plus 70, plus 70, plus 70. Plus 70, plus 7. Thank you for the plus 70. Thank you for all the bits, Basehole. There's a lot of bits. Thank you, Polythylene, for the gift sub to Couch Potato. Thank you, El Nisogayo, for the 37 months. Thank you, Packrat, for the raid. August and Everything Armbar, thank you for the 2 months. Infinity, oh yeah. Freedom Fallout, thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you, Tank Williams, for the raid. Thank you all for coming on in. This game is fucking amazing. I can't wait to play more. I do like it a whole lot. I sincerely don't get the hate for it. I need more. I need more game. Let's see who's online. Let's go ahead and see who's online right now. There's always somebody online. I want you guys to be back here on Tuesday night. 7 p.m. Central or thereabouts. Let's look at a real... Oh, let's see how long... I think I got somebody to raid. We're gonna be playing Zeta 2 Nirvana.
What is a good option?
I think we're gonna raid Macaw. I haven't raided Macaw in a while. We're gonna raid Macaw. I want you back here Tuesday night for Zeta 2 Nirvana. Which is gonna be incredible. It's also gonna be my birthday week, birthday stream starting Tuesday. Be there. And until next time, as always, stay frosty.
I get the idea.
Why is he playing Reversey in a Vegas game? Oh god, what a nightmare! Help him play Reversey. I hate Reversey so much. Give him pointers or something. Good lord. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye-bye, guys.